got it. All right, guys. I think I got it, Willie. Let me know if you see me on if you see me now on there. Right, and I'm gonna drop the link so that everybody else can join in. Oh, was that? Right, okay. So yeah, Willie, let me know if you guys are seeing this, okay? So grace and peace, everyone. I am doing our yes, it's good? Okay. I am doing our midweek. Yesterday I wasn't able to, so today I see NASA. Okay, guys. So thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys see me. Okay. Because, I'm trying to do something extra. So, and Willie, as long as I'm good, then okay, cool. All right. So I'm just looking here on the screen. How about the audio? Because I also have a mic too, and I don't know if I should mic up or not. Or maybe you guys can't hear me. That's probably what it was. Maybe because I had this thing in here. All right, you guys let me know how it's working out for you, audio-wise. Because I do have a little microphone. So. But anyway, all right, so let's start something. Let's do something. Salute to you guys, midweek check-in. I'm still going to consider this the midweek check-in because I didn't get to yesterday and I wasn't able to. Okay, good. So audio's good. Yay. All right. So I'm going to do the general reading, which is going to be an overall. We're going to be talking about finances. We're going to be talking about health, romance, and then we're going to get an oracle deck to end it out. Oh, okay. So we got a troller in the building. So anyway, that is what we're going to do. I have some notes. I also wanted to promote our Black Pearls. I don't know if you guys know about this book, but it's about affirmations. So daily meditation, affirmation, and inspiration for African Americans, right? So today's affirmation would be self-determination. Right. But I'm not going to go into that. I just wanted you guys to just see that. Love and loyalty's in the building. Yay. So I don't get to see you guys as my moderators. I don't like StreamYard. I like to be on YouTube differently, but all right, we'll go with it. All right. So I took some notes because we are going through Uncle Frank, what's going on? Salute to you, sir. Okay. I don't know who this individual is, but they're going to be blocked. We don't have time for the, I don't know who these people are, so I don't know what's going on. Anyway, Edwina's in the building. Peace, 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 my little queen. Yes. All right. So I know Big Cat was here earlier. Big Cat was here. NASA was here early. Willie checked in. So Love and Loyalty is now in the building. Yes, you are Love and Loyalty. You a mod. I made you a mod. But I can't see it in here. So whatever. All right. So let me move forward. All right. Because I wanted to just discuss we had the new moon in Taurus on the 11th. Right. So we're still kind of up on that energy. We have until today to make our intentions. What are new moons? New moons are about new beginnings. Whatever you had, a project that you're working on and you are, it's kind of like in the in between of it. Well, this is the perfect time to move that forward. Also, new friendships, the people that no longer serve you, or places that just no longer reside with you. This is the perfect opportunity for those things to go through. Reem, Beam, I don't know what your I don't understand what you're coming from, but you're more than likely to listen. All right. I am a intuitive reader. All right. I read tarot cards. I'm not here for this bait back and forth. Okay. All right. So we have the new moon, which is the first earth sign in the zodiac, right? And so she's ruled under Venus, or he rather. Taurus is ruled under Venus, and Venus is about love. So we have this, it's actually in its natural placement. So there could be, we're in spring, so there could be a lot of stuff going on in the relationship department, which is my segue into what I wanted to talk about, and which I will bring you guys on so that we can have this open dialogue about certain relationships and some trending topics that have been going on for the past couple of days. So okay, so this Taurus is going to be, this new moon energy, as I said, is going to be here just pretty much up until today. It kind of loses its gumption by the end of the day. There's also a thing called the Lilith, okay? And when you're breaking down your zodiac signs, it goes into your Lilith, your wounded healer. Lilith is supposed to be the sensual, sexual. I know if you go into the Bible, you understand that she's not a nice woman. She's a little more of a seductress. So she's playing a part in that, okay? What else? So Venus in Taurus is ruled by Venus, which is the planet of beauty, love, pleasure, and money. As I've been emphasizing on Taurus season, they get money. Not to discredit any other signs, but these guys know how to get the money and save it as well. What else? Yes. So income is not a problem. It's ruled in your second house, which just means we're all made up of all the zodiacs, from Aries to Pisces. But it then goes into houses. So it's 12 houses, and each house has its own property. So for the second house, for example, it's about income and material possessions. So with this new moon, you're setting out that intention, whether it be to transition from a job that maybe is not enough money. We're transitioning into a new job, or just again this entrepreneurship that I've been seeing for the past couple of months. Limes over lemons, blessings, dear. Thank you. Yes. Okay. So I just want to make sure everybody's up on here. Lumberjack is in the building. That's my foster son. Salute, guys. Salute. Okay. That's right, Willie. Wait till we get even deeper, Willie. Woof. This might be one of those 2-hour sessions, because I really have another topic that I want to, segue off of when I do this, but it's tied into relationships. All right. And also, guys, we're in Pluto retrograde, which will last. It started April 26th. It will last until October 6th, which is going into the Libra season. But Pluto's in Capricorn right now. So what we're dealing with is matters specifically in business, structure, patriotic contracts. So again, more with this boss, the emperor energy, okay, and karma, okay. It also influences over our psyche, our subconscious, shadow work, and transportation. So Pluto wants us to evolve. Pluto wants us to get into that shadow work and do it, right? So we're going to have 6 months of that. And the things that we kind of put under the rug and we sweep it and we're like, we'll deal with it later. I don't have the patience right now. This is the time that it's going to be kicking our butts. So, and I have mentioned that in my last couple of lives. But transformation change, which means matters will be exposed, okay. But by the way of which we should correct it. So if you see a trigger, maybe something or someone has presented a trigger to you. What's up, A boy? How are you? Salute. you'll see that there are some triggers, and that's what you need to be working on and be mindful about those. And how do we change that behavior? Okay, lastly, Jupiter is in Pisces. So Jupiter is now Jupiter is that big planet, okay, that's about growth and expansion. So this is perfect. Why? Because we're in the new moon and we're growing. We're spiritually growing. We're expanding our minds. We're going we're evolving. Right. So also Jupiter is the planet of growth and expansion. There will be a wild opportunity of financial success. Okay. And with Pisces being very thoughtful water sign, this Jupiter placement will have the ability to think things through so that when you act on your thoughts, you're guaranteed success. 3 major signs that will be affected is Aries, Sagittarius, and of course Pisces. So what, again, is that meaning is that, this is the perfect time to, if you are interested in investments, again, this is another topic off of what I want to talk about in regards to finances, in regards to investing. This is the opportunity. You have a new beginning. You have a new start to, make these things happen so that in longevity, you have a nice little cushion to sit on. Right. So the key words for Jupiter and Pisces is empathetic, positive, healing, helpful, and devoted. The negatives are escapism, unreliable, oversensitive, and dreamy, because it's in Pisces. So, as I said, certain things just can't be shoved under the rug anymore. And so therefore we have to, try to work through this Pluto retrograde, because that's what it's asking us to do. So, okay, I'm going to go ahead and start on our reading, and I'm going to do the energy deck, okay, which is going to give us our overall, I guess, what our energy is right now. I'm going to be doing finances, health, with the chakra card. I want to incorporate the chakra cards because it's very important that we work on those chakras. Romance, and I'm using the manga deck for clarification. All right. And I hope that everybody can hear me and it's not pitchy, it's not choppy. I know we had some issues last time with the sound, Willie. So you know what? Let me hold on a second. Okay, so Willie, if you can, if you want to, you can cam up with me, just so, Hey, Bullet, Scotty, what's going on? What's doing? Thank you. Thank you for coming through. We're a day late and $1 short, right? Because I couldn't do yesterday's midweek, but it's still midweek. Okay, so A Boy says we're good. All right, so go ahead. So we're going to go ahead and chop this up. And I can't wait to get into our topics. I have 2 very interesting topics that I just cannot wait. So right now, again, we're seeing this man holding the coin. You guys, I just want to, where's my little bell? Because I'm telling you, you guys are going to make a lot of things happen right now. This is the perfect opportunity. We're in that new moon. Taurus is about finance. Yeah, okay. So we're in that perfect opportunity, guys. So if even if this is a man holding the coin, this is a woman. This is strong masculine energy coming through. And I love it. Look, strategy, boom. You're really coming up thinking of a master plan. Like Eric Rakim said, thinking of a master plan. And then we got this moon here. I'm done. I'm not cutting anymore. I'm not cutting. That's it. That is it. The cards won't even let me do it anymore. So I'm also working with Black Obsidian. crystal gemstone for protection, for grounding. I'm also working with black tourmaline for protection, spiritual psychic attacks. I'm working with amethyst also for spiritual guidance. Okay, definitely working with the rose quartz. I even have a what is that, the aventurine crystal that I'm wearing to open up that heart chakra, to let all this good vibes come through. Okay, and the selenite. So we got to incorporate our crystals here. And sodalite. This is for the throat chakra. This is so that we can get the message out crystal clear. There's no miscommunication. All right, let me put that on the business. All right, so let's see what's popping. Let's see what our energy is. Okay, so what is the medicine? What is the energy here? All right, so we got appreciation and all right, in the bottom of the deck. Okay, so we have appreciation. Hello, my sis. In reverse, but check it out. We have this man holding the heart. All right. So as I just said, the rose quartz, we have expansion, right? Because I just also said that in my notes about expansion that has to do with not only just money, but with your heart. Right. So this is the time also to try to incorporate the heart and the mind, because sometimes, we overanalyze. I have Aquarius as my rising, so I'm definitely overanalyzing a lot of things without like really going into the heart chakra. What's up, Lobe Mob? Salute to you. Yes, thank you for joining us. All right, so this is your card right now. It's unappreciative. And it's in reverse. So some of you could be feeling this way. Some of you could be feeling like you are not getting the appreciation. I'm also hearing not getting the recognition that you deserve. But I'm also hearing depletion, like something with depletion, like either you're feeling depleted, or I'm also getting like depletion from an account, like a bank account. Yeah, I feel like somebody's always trying to do something, but they're not. Their work is not being seen. It's not being. So this person feels that they're unappreciative. Then they're not getting the laurels that they deserve, or the accolades. So we're gonna figure out. But here's somebody, with this man, with the holding this heart. This person definitely has a big heart. I believe all you guys do, because you're here, you're beautiful people. So, if you're feeling unappreciative, this is only a momentarily thing, because we're kind of going through these different cycles. So if you feel that way, just try to remember that you are appreciated, Tupac. And, you don't need to really jump and show yourself off to everybody. If they don't get it, don't try to force it to make it that way, because you work hard. You are, a heart. I'm getting hard earning person. So you don't really, your work shows, how you move shows. Rich is in the building. Salute to you, sir. Rich, I have two big trending topics that hi, voice you. Grand Rising. Rich, I'm on the money. Yeah, so I'm going to clarify why is this here. But check this out, Rich. I have two topics that I cannot wait to dive into after the readings, because, we liked how we were vibing the last time. And Willie was like, yeah, that was a good segment. So I have two trending topics that have been floating around social media, and I cannot wait to get you guys opinions. I can't wait for you guys. Spooky good. I cannot wait to get you guys feedback and have this dialogue. All right. So let's clarify why we have this appreciation here in reverse. Yeah. And so this is what, 15 breaking down to 6. And then we have 9 here as this man holding. Okay. So you definitely, it's like you guys definitely are doing the work. And that's what I said. It's a cycle that's about to, it's a cycle that's about to end. Okay. Anything with a 9 is like this completion has happened. Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and see, why is this all here? Let me just grab my other book, because sometimes I like lose the numbers. They all have a meaning. And I know some of them, but I have a book that I reference to because I'm a student as well. You know, I am a student. And so I love to learn. I love to anything that's new and just whatever. I'm a student of it. All right. So why is this appreciation here, please? Because this is not nice. You guys are doing that work. Whoa, how many cards popped out? Whoa, that's way too many. Way too many. But I see here, yeah. This also could be in regards to a relationship. You guys might be doing a lot of work towards this relationship, and you know, you're just not feeling appreciative. But don't try to make it so it's like, you know, like, don't be obvious about it, is what I guess is what I'm trying to say. Let me just grab another sip. Because you are doing this work, right? And if it's a relationship, you guys are doing the best that you can. So what I'm saying is, try not to go and extend yourself. Don't go over, above and beyond. Oh, see? Mm-hmm. Yeah, my son's birthday is Saturday. So shout out to them, salute to them. Oh, is that okay? I am her. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Now, thank you. She's like, I am her. I just changed my name. Awesome. All right, so let's go on. Let's see what appreciation. Thank you for coming and stopping by with us in the building. As I said again, I'm excited to talk about some topics that are trending. That's what I really want to talk about. But we're going to do our readings. We're going to stick to the script. Mm-hmm. King of Cups. So this might be a all right. So why you are feeling unappreciative? We have a lot of Cancer water energy here. At the bottom of the deck is the King of Cups. So you know, I'm gonna hold on a second. Hold on. All right. So to clarify, why is this unappreciative feeling is going on? Is the Chariot. Okay, this is Cancer energy. The Chariot is about fast moving energy. It's about either moving physically, distance, okay, or having to do with a car. So this is why I was also saying like depletion. And if it's not about a relationship, I'm getting now about the car, like a depletion in the value of the car, if that makes sense. Yeah. So I think it's like when you drive off, and I don't know these things too well because one, I don't drive, I don't own a car. But I do understand that when you leave the lot with a new car, its value goes down. So I'm like, I'm not sure if you really want to invest. I don't know. You know, it's you guys. It's Taurus season. So why not? Somebody's really successful. They got this money saved up and they're going to splurge. You're doing it wisely. Like you worked hard for it. So why not? That's all I'm seeing. Leroy is in the building. Peace and salute to you. Thank you. Are you an Earth? Uncle Frank asked, am I an Earth? I'm a Taurus moon. So today I am. But my sun sign is, what My mother is here. My mother is here. Oh, Ma, I'm gonna get my mom to come on. I'm gonna hook her up with StreamYards, and then we're gonna be doing an Instagram soon. I want my master teacher to come on and give her perspectives of, astrology and how she started with it, and how it has trickled down to me. Her grandmother used to read tea leaves for, people, friends, family, and she was from Grenada. So that is her dad's mother. And so I guess I've inherently, it's been passed down, the isms of it all. All right. So with the King of Cups, you guys, somebody is feeling really good about themselves. They have secured a bag and they're like, you know what? I don't care if I take this new car off the lot and it depletes. I'm doing me. I earned it. I worked hard for it. Even if they don't appreciate me at work, who cares? I got enough money now to swing my Beamer around the job and toot the horn and be like, look at me. Or you could be leaving that job and you got this money and you're like, I'm out. You're becoming your own boss. All right. Because this guy here is a king. So you're bossing up. That's what you guys are doing. That's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, Seven of Wands here at the bottom. Underneath that, you're not taking any more BS. It's like nothing is phasing you now because you're in this status of I've arrived, I've made it, and so this is what I'm doing. I'm gonna get me a new car. Papa's gotten a new new bag. I don't know. So moving right along, we're going to go into finance. All right. So let's check out what's going on in the finance department. I am using the Seer deck. Boom. Okay. So let's go. Let's see what's going on with finance. All right. And let me just check. Okay. All right, let's just check because I was trying to see the YouTube regular, but I'm still trying to. I think I'm good. You guys said I'm good, so. All right, so we're moving on to finance, and I did post out to everybody that I'd be. Oh, is that my Naomi? Hi, Naomi. Oh, I haven't seen you in a while, and you're always in my heart and my thoughts. I sounded out the alarm, so hopefully everybody can come in and kick it. All right, so let's go with finance. And it's my off day, so I'm like the regularly scheduled program already. It's like Wednesdays, it's Foxy Moon's channel time. All right, so let's go with finances, please. What is going on in the finances? All right, so no, that I won't take that. That's too many. Okay. Yes. Ooh, the Empress. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You guys are making things happen. This is Taurus again. Ooh, bottom of the deck, Page of Wands, new beginnings, making that step up. What I just say, somebody's going to be leaving a job. Somebody is really taking that leap. Again, like I hear, I've arrived. You have been manifesting. Now, if this is a woman, okay, she is with child, all right. I get that this was a it is a love child, but not like in the sense of like an affair. I get that this baby was planned, like the parents are planned to have this baby. So you could be due any day because this is Taurus season. And you just see her belly's like ready to pop. Could be a little boy. Okay. And if not, for my fellas, my guys, this is you manifesting again. I feel like you guys, like I'm getting baller and boss. You guys are just really have done a lot. And I feel like it's been quickly. Like somehow you manifested, whatever intentions that you've been setting off on these new moons and the full moons, it is working. It's like really working. I'm impressed. Rich says spooky good. I'm spooked out because I feel really that there's a group of you that everybody in here pretty much, because we're all we've been doing this for the past 2 months now, and everybody's just been stepping up their game spiritually, mentally. I see it physically. Big Cat said he was been doing his thing. Salute to him because he reminds us about the water. Big Cat, where are you? Did I lose everybody on Instagram? I mean, YouTube with this thingy? All right. Let's clarify now. Why do we have this Empress here? I'm also getting, guys, that if you're not feeling appreciative appreciative at your job, you've been there for years, you kind of just like hit that ceiling. I'm getting that there's an opportunity for you guys to make a move, and if it's not overseas, because that's what I'm getting, overseas, this is somewhere that is further out from where you live. So the commute might be a little longer, but I'm getting that you guys will be more successful there. And that in here is where you could be grounded. So you're making the next steps to move forward. So this is another thing here too. So Lime says, what about a woman who's not pregnant? Then that just means you're just whatever ideas that you have going on, or whatever things that you want to execute, that's for you. It doesn't necessarily mean about pregnancy, but with the Empress card, yeah, with the Empress card, she is about obviously fertility, but also new beginnings and growth. So as well as with the Page of Wands. So we're in this perfect storm right now because we're just coming right off the heels of this new moon. And look, with the Empress card, see that moon, even though it's a full moon, this is something you guys have been plotting and planning. This is that strategic strategy card that I saw there earlier. And, so for women, I'm also getting that this is like cosmetics. There's a new line of something that you are working on. If it's not cosmetics, I'm getting hair and skincare. Okay. Yeah, and then we have the Queen of Cups, definitely. So we have the King of Cups and we have the Queen of Cups here now. So you guys are definitely bossing up into that King and Queen status. You have done the work. You are continuously doing the work. So universe, source, and God is rewarding you for all the hard work and effort that you've been doing. And so rightfully so. So don't worry. I wouldn't worry too much if somebody doesn't appreciate my work, because it's all coming out, as I say, in the wash, right? So I'm going to clarify now. Why do we have this here? Our Empress. Who's this? TD. Hey, honey. Thank you for stopping by. Hold on a second. Yeah, shout out to my family for letting me have my moments. They always, they know it's that time, and then they so salute to them for understanding my plight. All right, so TD, if you want to have a reading afterwards, after I do the general reading for everyone, I'm nervous and excited at the same time. Yes, I'm putting, that's right, a boy. if you want to do a reading, I can, you guys, we know here on YouTube, after I do the general reading, you guys want to ask a question in regards to whatever, you can, or if you just want to freestyle, I'll freestyle it. But that's right, you got to move in silence. But I'm very excited about the topic that I have here. And I think it was Rich, or was it Hunnit, that said you got to write down whatever your thought is. So boom, I have it, and I can't wait. I cannot wait to finish this reading so we could just jump in, man. Ooh, I like it. Me like it. All right. So if you want to, TD, you can. Also, you can jump on to YouTube, and this is where the party's at, because I won't stay on Instagram for too much longer. So you can follow me at Foxy Moon. It's two X's, and I'm on Lady Fresh. Yes, okay. That's it. Good. She's like the last one still. All right, so y'all changing your names up on me like y'all did. Okay. Lady Fresh, I got you. Come on over to YouTube. Come hang out with us. All right, so why is this Empress here, please? And she's the number 3. So this is, we got Queen of Swords here. Yeah. Geez, you guys. And the Emperor, bottom of the deck. Like, whoa, Black Rob. Okay, so we got the Queen of Swords here in reverse with this Empress. I'm getting if this woman is pregnant, she's like due like in 3 days. Her due date is in 3 days. Like she's really about to go. But with this Queen of Swords in reverse, I'm getting with that job situation. It's like you're telling them take it and shove it. Because you've been working on a new opportunity, whether it be to be your own boss, because here we have the Emperor who answers to no one. And he's Aries. He answers to no one. Thank you, oh boy. I'll just call you oh boy. Thank you. Yeah, I've been like, emotions is all running rampant. But anywho, so you're taking this initiative to just leave, with this Queen of Swords here. Okay, she's usually the no nonsense. There is no negotiation with her. She says what she says, and that's pretty much it. She's kind of cold-hearted, but she's calculated. She definitely thinks. This is why we have the sword here. She is definitely thinking before she speaks. But when she speaks, please believe what she's saying and leave her alone, right? So I'm getting that this is what's happening with you guys in regards to this moving on from a place of business. Again, I'm getting this, you guys are bossing up is all I could say. So yeah, you can get the Beamer, you could get the Benz. I like Jaguars personally. So I'll keep dreaming. All right, so let's move forward to now health. So that was finance. So now we're moving to health. I need to move my little crystals out the way because they're a little bit in the way. Yep. The truck confirmed that. Like, yeah, get that stuff out the way. All right. So I'm going to do the health card. I'm using my energy, angel energy deck. Bam. And I will also be using the chakra cards just so we could check the temperature on our chakras. We got to keep those in place. This is why we are, we're glowing up in some ways because you guys are also doing the chakras. You guys are also paying attention when you're meditating, you're doing the breathing, you're doing your intentions quietly. A boy said, yeah, move in silence like that. Yeah. That's where the appreciation too. I think that's also for some people. It's like, it's like you move silently, but it's secretly, you want the recognition for the work that you do. But know that you know that you are a hard worker. These other people see you as a hard worker as well. But they'll not really, unless it's the boss and they're really like, okay, they pull you over to the side, like, look, I do appreciate your work. But if it's just coworkers and it's like, you don't need their validation. You already got the money, the bag secured. Okay, you're driving off the lot from a new car dealership, not used, but new. Okay, so what's going on in health? These cards are pretty big. All right, so where did we have here? We have the Four of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles, guys, that's that Taurus energy again. You're holding, you see what I'm saying, you guys? Cougar moon. You guys are really doing some crafty work. You're securing your money. You guys probably be doing this Bitcoin thing. Another thing I want to talk about, that's one of my topics. You guys are, and when I say you guys, I'm saying guys and girls. Somebody's going to like Zales and purchasing some diamonds. I'm seeing like diamond bracelets. For the men, it's like really nice wrist watches. You guys are really trying to show out. I like it. That's why I'm a Taurus moon today. And you guys are letting go of that ego. So we have ego here in reverse. It's you're paying to be the boss. So you're becoming your own boss. Yep, we got the Knight of Pentacles underneath this Emperor energy. Okay. Yeah, you're taking that moment. Now, the Knight of Pentacles is an energy that moves a little slower than the other Pentacles, or the other Knights, rather. So you're definitely doing this calculated work, you guys. You're taking the time to strategize. Cubic zirconia. Oh my goodness. Yes. No, they really going to the real deal and getting it. Just threw me off my J Savage. Yeah, so with the Pentacles, you guys are strategically putting your money aside in investments. If it is in that Bitcoin thing, you're just really doing like these super duper boss moves, this Emperor, this King, and securing yourself. I'm getting securing also for the future, like what is that called? When it's past generational wealth. All right, even if it's not for a child, like your children, but it's just like you're putting that nest egg away for the rainy days. But I feel like you guys have made such an abundance that you're going to be shopping and you're going to be making big purchases, like expensive purchases. Not, but it's expensive, but it's quality. Remember, we talked about quality over quantity. Yes, NASA's chakra. Ooh, Pink is in the building. All right, so let's just get a card here for health. Right, and with that Four of Pentacles in regards to health, you're really starting to take care and take notice of the things you need to work on. I keep getting like breathing. All right, so maybe you are doing some meditations where you're sitting down, quieting the mind. Then we got the Seven of Cups here at the bottom. All right, so let's see what's here for us. I'm so excited for you guys. I'm a Taurus moon, so I'm put my intention out there. Success, business, money. Woo. All right, so this came through. There's some other cards that flopped over, but I'm going to just use this one. So it is the Three of Swords. Three of Swords in regards with health. Hold on a second, because I dropped two cards. Always dropping. And those were what? Page of Pentacles and Release. Oh, I love it. You guys really doing some real super duper, I'm going to say magic. That's what you guys are doing. All right. You're letting go of those burdens. Look, we have new beginnings as well in regards to a new look on life. This is water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. All right, so your card is the Three of Swords. Now, this card traditionally is about heartbreak, bad breakups, could be infidelity, cheating, all the negative things you can think of with the Three of Hearts. And here, but we have this angel, because remember, I work with the angels. So this deck is the Angel Tarot deck. So you have this guardian here. Now, as I said before, I was picking up on breathing. All right. So you don't overexert yourself with the exercises that you're doing is what I'm getting. Yeah, Willie, we're going to talk about that. Yup, Willie, that's exactly what I have. I have my notes here, and that's what I want to dive into. You hitting it right on the head, Willie. So with this, be mindful about overexerting yourself in the exercises that you're doing. If it is cardio workouts, try not to overexert yourself, because I feel like, this is like, having your heart rate race. You could be getting palpitations, but this is you overworking yourself. So give your body some time. Try not to, today I'm doing legs. Tomorrow I'm going to do just slow, like pick a day and do it. Because I feel like if you're overexerting yourself, there could be, a disclaimer. I'm not a medical professional. I am not a lawyer or any of that. And if there is any real medical issues, please seek medical advice from a doctor, a licensed person, right? So I'm going to read the card. Says, great sadness that will heal with time. Let go of the past. Personal growth that comes from challenges. Healing misunderstandings and being there for those in need. So this is what I'm seeing with that job situation. It's like, your personal growth it comes from the challenges with work, and you feeling like I'm going unnoticed. They're not, paying attention to me, or I'm unappreciative. Don't let that stress you out, because I can see that can work you up, and you guys, it could work yourself into a tizzy where there may be some type of heart issue, and God forbid there's like a heart attack. So I'm going to clarify, why is this here? Again, clarifying with the manga deck. All right. Salute to everybody in the building. And sipping tea time. All right. So why do we have this, the Three of Swords here in regards to health? Like some of you guys are really going full throttle. Yeah, this is exactly why you need to slow down. Some of you guys are getting real, like you're feeling so good about doing these exercises. And I see that there could be some type of injury. Okay, you see with this, with the wrist here. Okay. There goes Naomi. Salute. All right, and we have this wheel here. So could be bicycling, okay, could be doing the elliptical. Just don't overdo it. Make sure you do breathe while you're doing these exercises, okay? And to clarify why this is here, we got the Four of Swords, and Four of Swords is about retreating. It's about taking it easy, relaxing, being reflective, meditating, okay? Sometimes it just is like, you know what, I give up. And not that you have this defeatist attitude, but it's like, if you're going on and on and on with this job, as I said before, you need to have a moment to just decompress, okay, and relax. And then, think about, like, I feel like you guys are actually, some of you are actually like telling this job, take this ish and shove it. And you really are making these moves to be your own person, to be your own boss. I feel like you guys are doing that while you have the regular 9 to 5. I feel that this is also what you're doing in the interim. And you're getting to that point because it's almost like how the water like overflows on a cup. Like you guys are almost just to that top where it's like you could really like tell them at some point, toodles. All right, and let's get the chakra card, please. Whoops. Let's get this chakra card. So good. Yeah, just rest, take it slow, take it easy. Yeah, and work and do work on your cardio. All right, so your chakra is the sacral chakra, and this is impasse. Now, y'all know that this is a new deck for me, so I'm gonna just look at it here, and then I will look in the. Okay, so we have impatience at the bottom of the deck. You got the, yeah, it's like, you know what? Your patience is run out with where you're at. Your patience could be running out with somebody you're with. And it's just like, you know what? With this blue here, this is your third chakra. So you're really seeing a lot of stuff like intuitively, like this just isn't working out intuitively. Whether it be in a relationship or the job. Now this guy gives me this. I don't know if you remember. You probably do. Who was that guy that was like this guru kind of person to the Russian czars? Rasputin. He's giving me these kind of vibes. Look at him, all crazy and whatnot. So what I'm getting out of this, because it has to do with the sacral chakra, and that's like just above your root chakra. This has to do with sex organs. For women, it's about womb care and womb healing. All right. So somebody's being protective of their sacral, which is what you're supposed to do, the sacral chakra. That's why it's called sacral chakra. And you want to work with the, it's called Carlinil. I have to spell it for you guys. But it's an orange gemstone that you work with that you can put on your pelvis, right just below the belly button and right before the pelvic bone is where the sacral chakra sits at. Okay, and if you don't put it on there, that's fine. You can hold it in your hand. Make sure you put it in your left hand because left is receiving. You want to receive this positive energy. You want to receive all the energy that the crystal or gemstone brings to you. But I'm getting that, yes, it's somebody, they can't penetrate. All right, so this could be for a female. She's not just letting any old crazy Rasputin. Maybe he's, how they call it, the hoteppers, the fake, somebody posing to be somebody else. And you know, as a woman, your intuition is kicking in. You don't have the patience for that nonsense, and so you're like, yeah, I see right through all this. So work on that, keep working on that, and keep this sacred. For the men, I feel also there could be some impotent things going on. But if not, I'm also getting that there is retention. Like you're not letting any of your stuff pass, if you get what I mean, without trying to be too graphic. You're working, as I said, you're working on yourself. So those things, you're like, I'm not even really thinking about that sexually, even though it may come to pass because guys, you know, you guys' thought process is different from ours. But I'm getting that you're holding back from that because you are really working on yourself spiritually. You're aligning yourself. You really have the MOB mentality. It's the money over, you know what's, that you're really focusing on. And that's fine. We're in that energy right now. We're in that season. So why not? All right. So that's that. I'm moving on to romance, and then we're at oracle card, and then we're done. And then I can't wait to talk about our topics. So if anybody wants to, join in with me on this, I will have the link back down in the chat. Okay. My crystal fell. So, okay. All right. So let's move on to romance. I'm going to be using 2 decks. One is the Angel Romance, the Old Faithful. And I will be using the Love Oracles. Ant Dog's in the building. Salute to you, sir. Good to see you. All righty. So let's get this romance out the door, because I have to do some cleansing. So you guys know I have I make my own smokeless sage, because, in my household, they cannot stand the smell. It's like over intoxicating. So I actually use real organic products. If you look closely, those are rosemaries there. I actually do use the real sage, let it sit in there. Essential oils and all that other good stuff. So I'm going to spray now, because romance here is always up to something no good. It's always something with romance. Oof. All right. And I'll take a sip, because it's going to be, I feel it's going to be another one of those. I hope not, but. All right. So let's go in. I'm getting somebody's just telling them here, oh, we got chemistry. I'm hearing that somebody's like, I don't care about any of that stuff. Okay, Mom, talk to you later. My mom is leaving the building. All right, so we got chemistry and unrequited love. Exactly. Somebody's just like, I'm not even really feeling, the overall situation. Like, it's not even just particular with the person, but it's like, I'm just not feeling this right now. I'm really like, you guys are really like, I'm going to the lot and I'm going to buy me a car. You're going to the BM dealership, Mercedes Benz. You guys are doing big things. Audi. Like, you're really stepping up your game. You just don't really have the time for it. People, you're getting this impatient. It's like, give your relationship a chance. Of course, why not? But however, I feel like there's this impatientness going on, this energy. So it's like, I'm just trying to do me. And not that that's a selfish way. Yeah, getting to know each other, bottom of the deck. So this also could be somebody new coming through as well, because I got two energies of somebody, of a person that's present, and also someone that could be coming in. All right. So what is our message here, please? What is the message for the collective? Okay. So playfulness in reverse. All right, so we're going to read, and then I knew honeymoon was going to show up again. This is NASA's card. The honeymoon, and we got flirt in reverse. Like, boom, just both of them at the bottom of the deck together. I don't know if you can see it that way. Hold on. I don't know if you guys could see it. But there's two different energies going on. There's one where you just don't want to be bothered with this person that you're with. And then there is somebody else that's coming through the picture here. With this playfulness in reverse, what it says here is to recapture romance and allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. Yeah, not when you're trying to get yourself accomplished and your money situation right. It's like you might be not stern, but it's just like you feel like you don't have any time to play. Like, now is not the time, because you're in a zone. You're actually doing something for yourself and you're zoned out, and it's like you're not making the wiggle room for somebody else to come in and be playful. Like you're really serious about this business, and that's how it should be. Especially when it's about business, especially if you're trying to make something for yourself and become that emperor, become that king. All right. Let's also use this. I'm going to clarify why we have playfulness. I mean, we pretty much can tell, but I'm going to clarify as well. All right. So why is this playfulness in reverse? Two cards already. Boop. Yeah. Ooh. All right. We got karmic at the bottom of the deck. So you could be coming out of a cycle here. Remember, as I said earlier, if this is a relationship that you have been going through where you're feeling unappreciative, you're doing everything the best that you can. We got coffin and we have phoenix in reverse. So this is what it looks like upright for playfulness, but it's in reverse. So I'm going to read coffin. It's endings, bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, and transition. And then the phoenix is new phase, renew, transformation, growth, change your mind. It's in reverse. You don't have the time to like play around. You are transforming and transitioning from what you were before. Sometimes people have a hard time when you're making a transition for yourself. Some people don't understand your path and your journey. So they'll take it a little, but if you can squeeze in a little fun, maybe like now you get this drop top and you're like, all right, come with me. We're going on a road trip, or we're just going to cruise around and just have fun. It doesn't always have to be so business. You can have, some fun and some playtime. But this is a karmic relationship that's, in reverse as well. So it says these are the people that trigger you. So this is where I'm saying the patience, you just don't have that patience for this person right now because you're zoned out. You're in a different mind space from them. Okay. And they know how to set those triggers. It's the lessons you need to learn with this karmic person. It's the letting go and loving you. And that's what you're doing. It's in reverse. So it's like, you know what? I don't have, it's like you don't have the time for it. And so these people are here to usher in a way of you growing. They're here to help you spiritually step up to the next game. So you recognize what your triggers are. I think I mentioned that in the very beginning of this. We got love call, and then we have runner underneath that with the date. Yeah, somebody new is coming through for you guys. I'm getting that it's coming through as a business partner or business, like something that you're doing for your business. This person is coming through that way. Yeah, and the other person that you're dealing with, they're like, well, what's going on? They want to talk, they want to communicate. And the runner says running in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to ego. I think it's not so much like running away because of the fear of the codependent, but if this person is codependent, and again, you're doing everything that you can to, appease this person, you're like, I'm out, like I'm not answering you. I'm not calling you. I'm not talking to you. But like I said, there's someone new coming into the picture. Yes, it looks like a guy, but this is for females as well. Okay. And that is meeting someone new, dating, getting back out there, play or set a date. Yeah. So if you guys are like, listen, you got the drop top, you just came off the lot, scooping somebody up, scooping that little honey dip up. All right. And let's see. Let's clarify why. What is that? Yeah, that goes that way. All right. I'm going to clarify with the manga and get an oracle. Just clarify a little bit more. Why is this playfulness here in reverse? We know why. You're in the honeymoon with yourself, guys. Like you are taking that time to enjoy yourself. Getting trips again. Look, You're buying that. Maybe you guys don't. Maybe it's not even a car. Maybe you guys are getting a little boat for yourself. Wow, you guys are doing some big stuff. This could be the one. So if this is somebody new, this could be the one that you will be able to feel appreciated from. That, you know, they're filling your cup up. You don't always have to keep doing that for them. They're there for you. And this person could be a water sign: Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. They could have a youthful way about things, that playfulness. And maybe it's like the person that you're with now, it's like, I don't have that connection. And so this new person that comes in, then you definitely have a new vitality, a new way of just like having fun with this new person. So kudos. All right, let's just get this going. What is the playfulness? And I think I'm going to do Whispers of Love Oracle. Yes, put me in. I've been beside myself. Uh-oh, so pink is in. Okay. Willie, did I miss anybody else? Because I haven't been paying attention. Okay, so yeah, the Ten of Pentacles. Yeah, you're not investing with this person that you're here with. The Ten of Wands. You guys are like, I'm out. You carried the load. You did a lot in this relationship. You really probably were the one. If, like I said, if it was a codependent relationship, they're codependent on you. You do everything, and this is why it goes unappreciative, because it's like you're doing everything for this person, and they don't like see it that way. They just see it as you doing. That's you. But you know, you want to be appreciated for the little things that you're doing. It doesn't. I'm not getting that you're doing like big grandiose things for this person. But it is just the smallest things, and it kind of gets unnoticed. So yeah, like who wants to be around that? If you're going to meet somebody new, then that's what it is. But I don't feel like I feel like this person will come to you through like the business transaction. Could be the dealer, like, you know, the dealership person, maybe the saleswoman is what I'm getting. Currently, okay, thank you, Willie. Edwina wants a reading as well. Sure. And now I got to get my book. Oh, I have it right here. All right. So, yeah, Ten of Pentacles, we're not having it anymore. There's no investment. Okay. Pentacles, as we know, is about finance. Also stability, though. Family, you know, if this is a long-term relationship, it's just like you're just not having that chemistry anymore. You don't want to be playful with it. Like, they irritate you is basically what I'm saying. All right. So that's that. Let's get an oracle. I'm going to use the Whisper of Love oracle, and then we will wrap that up, and I will start with the readings. And then I want to get into my topics, guys. I have some really cool stuff, and I would love to have your perspective. I would love for you guys to join on with me and just just chop it up and give us our feedback. All right. So Instagram, I will do this last reading. And if anybody is interested in joining us on YouTube, please do so. It is Foxy Moon with 2 X's, MOON on YouTube. All right. Also, I want to just promote this other book as well, Black Pearls. All right. This is an old school book. But this is about affirmations. It's daily meditation, affirmation, and inspiration for African Americans by Eric Kopaj. And it's beautiful because, it tells us, so today is self-determination. And the affirmation is, on this day, I will strive to do my job no matter what it is, as best as I can. Look at that. I didn't even read this before up until now. Look at how it just falls into place. I know, like, you know your worth. You know what the work that you're doing, whether it be in business, whether it be in a relationship. Okay, you are doing the best that you can. And I pledge today to encourage and support friends of other African Americans in their endeavors. Beautiful. Today, you are going to be boosting somebody up. You're giving what you didn't get from whoever. you're giving that appreciation back. Why? Because it comes back to you tenfold. That's all. You're not looking for it. You're going to get it. All right. So last, we're going to do this. And then I have to write down who I have in reading. All right. So the first person is Pink. YouTube. Okay. So Pink, and then Ant Dog. Ooh, Ant Dog, really? Okay. And then we have Edwina, my little sunshine. Okay, perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and get this. It's called Whispers of Love Oracle. And just because we're like it's not really like lovey-dovey, but it's just the fact that, you guys are appreciating yourself. You're pouring in that love back into your heart, into yourself. Even if you feel like it's not being done to you, you're doing it yourself. And you're feeling good about it. Your business is on point. Oh, what is this? Treasure your loved ones. And forgiveness. Yeah. Yeah, if this relationship situation, even the job, it's like, you move on. Like, it's like, you don't want to say it's no love lost, because there is. Like, you've put your blood, sweat, and tears into a job for many years, or in the relationship. But it's like, once you forgive them so you can forgive yourself, you're freeing up that heart chakra. You don't have anything holding you back. You made amends with the situation or with the person, whether you actually tell them you forgive them or you just speak it out into existence. All right. Relationship patterns. It takes strength to recognize the need for change. Come on, guys. You see that? Thank you, Willie. I appreciate it. Big Willie is always there holding it down for me. Thank you. Yes, like this video, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, as Sister Vicky says. And like, share, and subscribe. All right, so practice compassion. We got true love in the middle, and at the bottom of the deck, have patience. Woof, guys. Because in your throat, in your third eye, you're not having the patience. You're like, I can't. But it's asking you to, at the bottom of the deck, love is patient and love is kind always. And that's out of the book of what in the Bible? I don't have my Bible head wrapped today. So practice compassion is your card. See things from a fresh perspective. That's just what I said in so many words. Once you forgive the situation and forgive the person that, you're having whatever issues may be, because, it takes two to tango. So we don't want to just dump on this person like they have problems, because they probably do. And you see it, it, they're codependent or whatever the case may be. But you got to take the accountability for how it got there, how this person, got to that point, and how you allowed them that access to be that way. So it's about forgiving yourself for, certain things, because we're human at the end of the day. We're having this human experience, and no one's perfect in a relationship. Things don't come with a handbook, right? So practice compassion, see things from a fresh perspective. This has to do with work. Okay, you're definitely doing that. You're like seeing that this isn't working for me and I need to go. What else is here? We have the number 15. All right, so that's breaking down to 6. And as I said in my book, I'm going to see what the 6, because we know 5 is change. So let's see what 6 says again. Oh, geez, come on. Okay, so the number 6 is Reciprocity. Okay. Exchange. So yes, it's that give and take. If you give somebody that kudos today, as I read out of the Black Pearls, and you give them the affirmations or accolades or the appreciation, you let somebody else know that they're appreciated, it's coming back to you. That's just the way universe works. That's the way God works. So hold on, have faith. All right, it's going to work itself out. Practice compassion and practice a little patience with the lotus. All right, so that has been it. Also, yeah, and this card here as well is I'm getting there's a lot of spiritual confirmations for you that you're also doing the work. You're also having that compassion. You need to have compassion for yourself. So if you see any butterflies or birds chirping near you out of nowhere, you see some feathers dropping down, those are your angels. Those are your guides letting you know that everything is okay. You just have to have the compassion for yourself. All right. Boom. So that has been your reading for the midweek check-in, which is the post-midweek check-in. Instagram, I appreciate you guys so much. This message is for you when it's the right time for you to hear it. Remember that masculine and feminine energy is something that we possess inside of us. So it doesn't matter about the gender. And lastly, if you want any readings, personal readings, you can inbox me on Jojo Dancer or at FoxyMoon_Spiritual Alchemist, my other page. And let me know if you want to have a personal reading. And with that being said, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, good night, goodbye, wherever you are. And catch you guys on the flip side. Peace. Okay, so let's do it. Instagram. Chop, chop. So is Pink back or does she have to leave, she said? All right, if Pink is out of the building, I'm going to go ahead and move, and then I'll put her back. We'll put her back on the end. So Ant Dog, if you're here, holla. Holla. Let me put some of these cards away. Yeah, man, let's do this. I want to get into my little topic. I'm like, I was waiting a couple of days. Plus, my energy was kind of off dealing with other stuff, and I'm like, I gotta get my head right before I could talk about anything. This goes here. This goes here. This goes there. All righty. So, Andog, are we in the building? Is Pink coming through, or what's the dealio? Oh, she's back. Okay, Andog. All right, Pink. All right. So we're gonna go in order then. No worries. We are going to go in order. Order in the court. So I'm going to use the Kipper's deck for Pink. Okay. So using the Kipper deck for Pink, I'm doing the reading for Pink now. And then we have Aunt Zorg and Edwina. Anybody else would like to do a reading? Speak now or forever hold your peace, because I want to talk about something else. Just want to get this out of my system. I really want to, because I don't really have anybody, like, I have people to talk to about it, but I like to get a perspective of a wider group, not just like a one-on-one, or somebody that just really doesn't want to talk about it, or, so. And being that I bring romance, we talk about romance here on our cards. Here we go with the house again. We got mature woman. So this motherly figure. All right, for pink, the house. Yeah, so I wanted just to talk about some of this trending topics. So pink, there's that mature woman. We got pathway again. All right, so I think you had pathway before. And the house. This could be about your house. Yeah, and then child underneath that. So the child is, I'm getting that the child is protected. Now, I don't know if that's how they're looking at you or if it is about your child. With the house and the mature woman. The mature woman is like a motherly figure here. Yeah, we got message in reverse. This is what it looks like upright. Number 7. I think you've had 7 before. Uh-oh, Maine's in the building. Salute, sir. Good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, toil and labor. So bottom of the deck is toil and labor in reverse. And that's, let's see, 9, 10, 11. So this is 11 breaking down to, so that's a master number. I'm getting something to do with like either a contract about the house. There's some kind of notification that's going to come to you in regards about a house. I'm hearing the house. Let's see. Let me clarify. Let me clarify with the witch's deck. Why is this message here? But yeah, I'm getting like it's some kind of contract, toil and labor. So this could be a family home that I feel like somebody built from scratch up, or you have plans to build a house from scratch up. So there's like some contracts and some information that's coming to you. If it doesn't come through mail, but I feel like there's going to be more than one way of communicating to you because we have the phone here and this letter. Priority mail. Okay. Toil and labor. Yeah, and despair. Somebody has worked. All right, I'm also getting losing a job because we have occupation here. All right, with this despair and the toil. So if this doesn't really have to do with the house, I feel like somebody is going through either a job loss where they could be losing their home, and they're losing their job, so that they can, yeah, they're getting like that termination letter. Yeah. Okay, let's see what else is going on here. There's a decision that needs to be made. Somebody knows what's going on, but they choose not to, because if it is about a job, it's like I feel like this person knows that they're going to get canned. They just don't want to face that reality, and I don't blame them because this is how they pay their bills, how they keep their house afloat. Okay. King of Swords, yeah. Some type of eviction going on. Okay, because I saw the King of Swords there. He puts me in the mind frame of like a court, like a judge, just like truth sharp. Yeah, and we got the King of Wands here. Okay, let's see. Why is this message card here, please? Yeah, I'm getting more so that it's like somebody's going to lose their job. Okay. And this doesn't necessarily have to be you. It could just be the energy around you, somebody around you. Okay, so we got 2 cards that came out for you. Yeah, here goes that king again. The Page of Cups and the 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like somebody's going to be losing their job. All right, these 3 cards came out to confirm. And the bottom of the deck is Justice. So yeah, this definitely has to do with some type of housing court, or just, if it's not housing court, well, I guess it would be housing court. Like, where do you go if you have to talk about mortgage? Like, if that was a situation, would you go? Is it housing court? Okay. Yeah, because I have this king here with the swords. He's just like, it's not about fairness. It's about whether you can pay it, whether this person can pay their, mortgage, their rent. There's, with the children here, I have this Page of Cups. All right, so we have a small child, and somebody here with the 3 of Pentacles is about hard work, dedication, again, this toil and labor. But I feel like they're going to be losing their job. All right, so let's get an oracle here for you. Let's get an angel, because we need angels. We need angels to help us here. All right, so I'm going to be using the angel answers. So, angels, what messages do we have for Pink in regards to the situation, please? Now I'm getting adoption with this Page of Cups here. So somebody could have put in for an adoption to adopt a child. But now with this like loss of work, I don't think that'll be granted. That's what I'm just seeing. So there might be a letter coming in saying that. And not necessarily, you just know, like, if this person can't afford to have, have the children, they might deny the adoption. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, we got yes here. Okay, what else? Please, what is this angel answer that you have for Pink, please, and clarification, understanding for this situation that's going on right now, please. Also, custody. I'm getting some this King of Swords. If the person is not together, like, I'm getting like this father figure is going to try to take the child or children, but I get this is just the child, so I feel like they're going to try to go to court to get child custody, because they feel like, well, if this other person's lost their job, they're not going to be able to take care of them. I'm getting some type of, it's like almost like malicious. They're not doing it like because they're helping you in that sense. It's almost like, well, and I'm not speaking like as you, I'm just saying whoever this energy is around you, this person, I feel, is just like, well, I'm going to take the kid because you can't do it. It's not like, oh, we're going to work and help, get you back on your feet. And, I'll take the child for a while and stuff like that. That's not what I'm getting. Okay, please give us an angel answer. At least an answer in regards to work. Okay. Communicate clearly. Meditation brings answers. All right, and so the card is communicate clearly. It's in reverse. So yeah, and we got these dolphins here. So this this is like a water sign. Child could be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Like I said, whoever this father figure is that is like wants to take the child, again, it's not like they're saying, "Oh, I'm going to help you," and I'm not speaking. I'm speaking like generally. It's not like they're saying, "Oh, I'll help," with the child because this person is going through something. No, it's more like, well, since you can't hold down the job, I'm taking them. And it says at the bottom of the deck, meditation brings answers. Okay, so I feel like there is a guide. There is a God and there is a guide that's coming through for you with these prayers. Now, if it's not directly you, it is around you, this energy, these people are going through it. I'm also getting a mediator. So this person might want to seek out a mediator to help them in regards to the situation with the child or just with the courts. Yeah, mediator. Yeah, somebody in the justice, because look at this. They have this purple robe. All right. So it could be a clergy person that is specialized. I'm also getting like child service. Like I feel like they're a social worker as well if they're in the clergy. So this could be somebody that could help in this situation. Okay. All right, Pink. Best of luck on that. Okay. And that's the reading for you. Yeah, I don't see anything else. We got unlikely at the bottom, and then what else do we have here? Yeah, with trust, and then trust is in reverse. Yeah, somebody's really on shaky ground just because of the whole thing with their job. I feel like it's like not that they're getting fired because of their work, that they're not. It's not about their work. I feel like it's a downsize, so they have to cut some people off. All right. Okay, so we got Ant Dog in the building. Okay. I know, Pink. It just is like random, so it'll probably make sense. And I don't, like I said, I don't feel it's directly to you. I feel like it's somebody around you, but they're close to you. If that makes sense. Okay. So now we got Ant Dog. Ant Dog, are you still in the building? Who's the old head? Not today. Who's the old head? Billy. Third party energy. Yeah, third party. That's right, Willie. It's Thursday. Okay, so Jerry Curl says, "Hi, good afternoon, Jerry Curl. It's Thirsty Thursday, so I used extra juice for my Jerry Curls this morning. Well, don't let it drip on those satin pillowcases. You don't want to mess." So glow. All right, so we got Ant Dog here. Let me just clear out that energy because that was a little intense and it was a little deep. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a sippy sip of my cold tea, which is actually my second cup. Surprising. All right, so what messages do we have for Ant Dog, please? Spirit, what is the message? So this automatically I'm getting there's a concern going on here. Okay, so this could be a parent figure or this is just your energy, like a worry wart, which is like aging you. Relax. Let's see what else is going on. Unexpected income. That's what we're concerned about. That's what we're worried about. But look at that. Someone is gifting you again, like okay. NASA, I don't have a price really. I can just gift it because I didn't even know how much I was going to charge. So I'm giving it away basically. Yeah, so dope. Yeah, and so we got Antalk and we got Edwina. If there's anyone else that wants to get a little quick reading, because I definitely these Bitcoins are coming to me and I have that on my topic and I just really want to chop it up with you guys. So okay. Ooh, main man, there you go. So this is what it is. You're worried about that money, but it's coming to you, and you guys are like really doing. The guys are really like sports cars. You getting suits, Versace's. Okay, occupation. Yeah. So not to worry with the job or any or income, because I feel like the work that you're doing, raise is what I'm getting. But if you're also putting money into something, that again, it's like that unexpected income. But I feel you're secured with your job. Now, here's the flip side to the last reading, that there is going to be a raise. Okay, what else? What else? Okay. So we got house here again. So what's going on with the house? Bottom of the deck is house in reverse. Okay, and change. Oh, all right. So this is your card, change. Dope. Number 9, that is a completion. That is a cycle that you have done. So I feel that with this situation at your job, if it has to do with the job, they're making some changes. All right. They're bumping you up to the main man, the foreman. I'm getting foreman. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and then look, like even though that's like an old school buggy, but look at the townhouse in the background. Like with this new position, this new title, you're able to like what you're able to like now buy the things that it's kind of luxury. So you're like indulging a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. That's fine. So yes, this is your card with change. You're coming out of a cycle where you've done the work, you've put in the work. If this is not about a specific, like with occupation, even though occupation showed up, it's like you're tired of that type of situation and you want to become like your own, like you're looking into investing with that unexpected income. You have invested it in something else. If it's not Bitcoin, because that's like the biggest thing right now, but I feel like it's an investment nonetheless. That I feel like you did this a while ago, and now the money is like turning, kind of like the stocks. So whatever you put aside way back and you weren't even thinking about it, it has reached its like peak, and you're able to like, if you want to withdraw it or flip it and get more money, more bang for the buck, then do it, because you're going to be sitting pretty anywho. Yeah, and with this bottom of the deck, the house here, I'm getting, you don't want the house, you want the condo or the townhouse or the brownstone. You don't want anything big in that sense as far as living arrangements. Okay, so I'm going to clarify why change is here. And I think I will use the manga. Boom. I'm going to use that to clarify why is this house here. Yeah, you're moving. Yeah, because look at this guy. He's got all his stuff. I didn't even realize this, but look, he's got all these luggages and things of that nature. He's got it all stuff. So you're like, what is those called? Utility cars, trucks, or the SUV. You're just packing up stuff and leaving. Like the money that you're getting with this unexpected fortune can actually get you to move into like a condo or co-op. It's not like you want a big house or anything like that. But it's making you like, what is it saying? How is that saying? You fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? That's what I'm getting. Okay, all right. Nine of Wands, yeah. You paid the wave. You made your mark. You made your mark in what you're wanting to do, like your job. And your boss or the higher ups see that, and they're bumping you up. They're bumping your title up again. Like I said, I heard foreman, if that makes sense. Oh, you could be moving into a place that has like a doorman too. Oh, you fancy, huh? Phoenix is in the building. Love it. I think I've had all Charlie's Angels today. Awesome. Okay, we got Page of Cups here, Six of Pentacles, and the bottom of the deck, Knight of Cups. All right. So we got the Page of Cups here. To clarify, why is that change here? So this is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. It's a water sign energy, but I also feel like, yeah, it's this change. It's like you have passion is what I'm getting. You're so passionate about the work that you do, like this dedication that you have to the job. If it's not to the job, it's just you're like your work ethic. You're very passionate in what you do. People do see that, and therefore this is why you could be getting this unexpected income, this raise, because you are this Page here who you always look at things in a fresh idea, like and not fresh like being fresh nasty, but you always have like a thirst for something new. Like you know how to just make things happen. Like you're like quick with it. And this is why, like with the occupation that you're in, it works well with you. I feel like you work with your hands. That's why I'm getting foreman. So you know how to do your job well, and they see this, and this is why, like I said, the bump up in position. Okay, we got the Knight of Cups here as the bottom of the deck for that. Now this could be you, if that's your sign. If you are a water sign, it could be your sun sign or your rising sign, or your north node, where it's what your true self it was put here to do. So that could be a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Yeah, and with this Knight, with the Page of Cups, that's interesting, because it's like with the Page, it's always about like a younger or youthful type energy, or could be about a child. But the Knight of Cups is about this type of energy who's like this lover man, Mr. Lover Man, or he's just very passionate about matters of the heart. but this is in reverse. So okay, yes, I understand now why, if this has to do with you directly, you do the things, why you're so passionate and why you're so dedicated is because there's a child involved. Now, if that's not you specifically, there's this child, this is why the things that you do now, it may not be your biological child, could be like a niece or nephew, but this particular child is who gives you that drive, who gives you that incentive to want to change, to do better, your drive for work, your drive to make things happen, so you can have this money, for this particular child. Okay, I'm reading, hey Raz girl, peace, peace, peace. Salute to you. Mr. Loverman Shaba, I am reading for Ant Dog. Let's get a wisdom oracle for you, and then we are done with Ant Dog's reading. And then we have Edwina, my little sunshine, my little empress. Thank you, Raz. Yeah, I try to go with the shirt. See, because it has like the colors too. So, plus that's heritage. That's my family from the islands. All right, so I'm going to be getting a wisdom oracle for you, Ant Dog. All right, because me likey, what's going on here? All right, yep, flexible. As I crack open the deck, this is what I'm saying. Like with this work that you're doing, it's like, yeah, you're like, yeah, I can do it. I'm flexible. I have the time, excuse me. If you don't have the time, excuse me, guys, if you don't have the time, you let them know. But I feel like you being flexible, it allows them, one, you can get more money, like over time. And they depend on you. They depend on you. They know that you'll get the job done. And again, those things, so some people don't go unnoticed, and especially with a boss, like it could be a hinder as well, because it's like he does the job so well, we can depend on him, and it's like, but you're giving me too much work. You relax, I can't do it all. So it could be a good thing, bad thing. All right, Big Cat is has MIA'd us, but I'm drinking water for us. Thank you, Willie. Such a gentleman. Yes, Raz girl in the building. She's really beautiful. Y'all all are beautiful. I love it. I got some real stunners in my chat. Like for real, for real. All right, yeah, not for you. And then what is this? Okay. What is this? I'm getting this drag here. Transgender. Never mind. Okay, let's see here. Yes, a change in the wind in reverse. All right, let's get your card out. Yeah, absolutely. There's recognition for you. There's growth for you to move up. Again, I don't know why foreman came up, but you're going to be in a position of authority. Right? Thank you, Ant Dog. Oh, he's confirming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Right, Willie? No, like for real. Can we hold just like a coin? All right, we got happy people. Yeah. All right, so here and now is in the middle, and the bottom of the deck is a leg up. Ooh, see that? You are moving up. They're giving you the leg up. That's an expression. It's number 7. So your card that popped out, which is 7-8, is happy in reverse. All right, but we flipping this because things are looking good. Like, I don't know if you can see that. Yep. These come with the book. That's number 8. Breaking it. Okay, let me see what 8 is here. Progress, adjustment, reevaluation, distribution. That's what the number 8 is. Progress, reevaluation, and distribution. Yeah, that's the unexpected fortune coming through. And the evaluation is them evaluating your work to prop you up, put you up into that leg up, move you up into that position. Okay, where I said you'll be like a boss, a superior. Yeah, it might with this with a happy in reverse, the happy in reverse. Though I'm getting, it could be that you're feeling overwhelmed because I think certain things are going on, but own it, own it. Again, I'm getting that child with the Page of Cups, so it could be either it's a boy or a girl. All right, or there are 2 children. So if it's not, like I said, if they're not your biological children, these children, this child gives you the drive to do what you do. It's almost like I do this for you, I do this for them. All right, okay. So that is your reading. I'm happy people. Yeah, yeah. Keeps the world moving. Okay. I cannot sing, but I try. Okay, so that was Ant Dog. Beautiful. We got Edwina. Big Cat. That's what I'm saying. Where was you? Where was you? I've been drinking watermelon. How you doing, Big Cat? I missed you. All right, so let me put down Edwina and then Phoenix. But what time we have here? Well, I guess we have time because I want to get into my little topics. Hot topic. All right, so let's go into Edwina. All right, let me clear out that. Beautiful. Let me see how much time I have. Gotta get that music going. And then I want to do this other podcast thing so bad. What is going on? I'm gonna work on that. And Dog. What? Wow. See, oh my gosh. Blessings to you. Thank you for confirming. You see. NASA, thank you. You get when you have good energy and good vibes, and you guys do that for me as well. I have my friends too. My friend who helps, going through some issues, and then we just talk it out and, hatch things out. And when you have an understanding and you have a friend that you can talk to these, talk about these issues, so you sometimes don't see eye to eye, but at the end of the day, when you can finally make sense of it and put it together, you're like, oh, you know what? You probably were right for saying that. Or, yeah, I might have not, should have said that. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you for noticing. Thank you, NASA. I do feel a little better. Plus, I'm in my moon right now because it is new moon in Taurus, and I am a Taurus moon. So, yeah, I'm harnessing that energy. Okay. So let's see. What do we have here for Edwina, please? Okay, we got child. and journey. All right, let's see. So, okay, wealthy man. You know that story where they say you have this rich uncle? Sometimes these stories are true. And I'm getting that there is somebody that's coming to you. They are wealthy. They're making a trip, a journey to come see you or see family, right? We got the main man here, bottom of the deck. All right, so let's get a little deeper now, see what's going on. They could be leaving you some money, but it's just, I feel like that's just their status. Like they're just like this, like that, the rich old uncle, but they don't show it. Some people wouldn't know it. Yeah, this is mature man. Yeah, this is some uncle coming through. Number 5 is change. Oh yeah, courthouse. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're like I was gonna say prestigious. So if this is not like that rich uncle, again, this is 5 and 5, so they could be 55 years old. Okay, or born 1955. So that would make them like an uncle. Yeah, with expectation underneath that. So yeah, this could be you because this could be a favorite uncle. I saw the child as I was flipping through. So this could be a favorite uncle of yours, and you look forward to, like, you haven't seen him in a long time, so you look forward to seeing him. The family looking forward to seeing him. So he could also have been a lawyer or a judge. Okay, because we got the courthouse here at the bottom of the deck. So he's definitely an esteem. That was what the word I was looking for, esteem. So yeah, like it's not wealthy in the sense of like big money bags, but it's wealthy where he's done well for himself and he's very secure with money. But this is like again, I'm getting like this favorite uncle. So there, and I saw the journey card. So we're, you're just waiting on them to come. This could be the reason why they're coming is because there's a wedding going on in the family. All right. Usually sometimes that brings, if he's just coming to see you and your family just because, that's awesome. But I also feel like there's a big event that's coming up and this is what's bringing him to there. I'm getting that this might be his child, godchild, or you're his godchild. Okay, so somebody's there. We got jurisdiction right underneath that. Yeah, so somebody's getting married or there's some type of celebration that's coming together. All right, and then underneath that we have sudden wealth in reverse. So that's what it looks like upright with 11, master number 11, and then the community. So community for me is also spirit, but this is also family. So I feel like this uncle or grandfather figure, it's definitely an older male figure coming to your home. And I feel like they're coming from a long ways because it's like they were on the journey card had like a train, like the old school trains, like 1800 trains. So I feel like they're like traveling a long distance to come here for this family event, whether it be a wedding or there's some type of big, okay, so could be christening. Okay, so this is what's bringing him here and you're excited about that because this is a favorite person of yours. Okay, so all right, let's clarify. Well, I kind of clarify a little bit, but I'll go a little bit further. Clarify why is this mature man here? This is your card. All right. So again, like I said, it could be a grandfather. It could be an uncle, the rich uncle. All right. Let's clarify with the seers here. Okay. What? Wait a minute. What you said, Big Cat? Nah, no. This guy doesn't brag about it. He doesn't have to. I feel like he's prestige. Like again, he's like prestigious, esteemed. People know him very well. I'm getting like British, England. That he studied there, Oxford. I think they have it, or maybe if he didn't study abroad, um, I'm getting like Yale or Harvard. It's one of those esteemed schools that he went to. Yeah, because Harvard Law, right? I think Oxford in England is a law school. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so why is this mature man here? The Lovers card and the Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, so the bottom of the deck for the mature is the Nine of Pentacles. So as I said again, this person is very well-to-do. Like they're wealthy, but it's not like this braggadocious, gaudy wealthiness. Like they're like those old school you like a not say Scrooge McDuck, but they don't like advertise that they're rich. You know what I mean? Like they wear like old suits that they probably had for so long. Okay. But to clarify is very peculiar. We have the Lovers card here. Okay. So this is Gemini energy. All right. So again, if this is this uncle or grandfather or older male figure, he's coming with his wife. I feel like she's younger than him. She's younger. And she takes up his attention. Yeah. All right, let me get a oracle for you. I will do a goddess oracle for you, my little goddess. Oh, okay. Big Cat. All right, so. All right, so let's get a goddess card for Edwina. And who else do we have? We have Phoenix, right? Okay. Bravery and passion. Okay. So you have like this bravery, passionate, like this Leo energy. I feel like it's like you're standing up to your truths, like you're standing in your truth. You're feeling more confident and secure about yourself, about situations. Let's see. What else? Excuse me. With this matured man here that's here, I feel like these guys, this might be like a second wife or a third wife or something like that, and they've been like married for like 11 years, because we got 6 and 5 here. So I'm getting like she's still not 11 years is a long time, but she's definitely not the auntie or grandma, somebody that you grew up with. He's got himself a little young whippersnapper, but he likes that. And it appears she loves him and she's into him as well. Let's see. Okay. Let's get a goddess deck card, please. All right, we got two. Oh, we got bravery and passion. The two cards that I was just talking about. What's in between that? Opportunity. Yes. And bottom of the deck is transformation. Beautiful. That's what I'm saying. My little empress, my little queen. You are coming into you have been standing in your truths. You've been really doing the inner work for yourself. Not worried about the people around you. You're taking the opportunity, okay, to I think the last reading we had was about something about business. So I feel like you're getting grounded with that, okay? You're making the transformation within yourself, spiritually as well. Underneath that is new beginning. So yeah, like last month, this is when we did the reading. I feel like you've taken the bull by the horn in Taurus moon, and you're riding with it. You're going with it. Look, you got Leo energy here, and you got bravery, passion, and bravery. You're no longer scared about which way to go, what to do. You're actually you found the passion. You found what it is that's making you tick, like your drive for it. And you have the bravery. You're no longer like worried or scared about what anybody's saying, or worried about what direction you're going in regards to business. So very good. Beautiful. I love it. Yeah, you're like, you see how she's looking like right into the soul. Like you took the time to look within you and see what it is that you really want to do. I did say that we need to stick to that one thing. Try not to go all over the place if you have all these ideas. I do remember now saying that, and I feel like that's what you did. You looked yourself in the mirror, and we got the full moon there too. So that last full moon, which I think was when we did the reading, that's what you did. You realize you're braver than that. A lot of this was just fear. A lot of that was all in your head. And you really took the time out to get into your head, get into your soul, get into yourself, really, and figure out what is all this stuff that you're trying to do. What is it that you want to do? And now you're starting to do it. Now it's starting to transform and take place. Look at that little goddess. She's got the crown around her head. Beautiful, beautiful work, Edwina. Beautiful work. Okay. Yes, let's get those thumbs up, guys. So that was your reading. And then we have Phoenix in the building. Yes. Yeah, Leo gang is always doing it. Leo is my Venus, Mercury, and Saturn. So I have a lot of Leo energy in me as well. I really only have like Cancer in one area. I think I only have just Cancer, and I don't know if I have a Pisces, but I have more fire dominant in my chart. So I'm a little spicy. That's spicy. Okie dokie. So good luck. Very good. I hope, where's Edwina? I hope I didn't lose her. She'll catch the replay. All right. So let's go. Phoenix. Sugar Mama. Why I call you Sugar Mama? I got Sugar Mama for a reason. And not like you're a sugar mama to somebody, but I just got like, Sugar Mama. That's how I get. That's what you gave me this vibe right now. I don't know. Just go with it. All right. So let's see. What do we have here for Phoenix? What is the message that she needs to know? We got Thief again. Listen. We don't have to talk. We need sessions. All right. What else? Jurisdiction. Okay. Boundaries. Okay. Somebody's out of their jurisdiction. Look. Oh, you too with unexpected. Ooh, I love it. I think you guys are really doing some kind of this, I don't know if it's Bitcoin or what have you, but you guys are really doing some heavy duty investments. Me likey. Actually, Maine, it didn't bother me. My mom called me too and was like, "How are you feeling?" And I was like, I thought I was really gonna be punished in the toilet. And she was like, "Well, they changed their formula." So I was like, "Oh, that explains it." And I don't drink dairy. I drink, and I haven't drunk dairy in what, 3.5 years, 4 years. So I was surprised. But thanks for asking. Yeah, I had Mr. Softy. What did you say? Because I just picked up 2 packs of chocolates. And I'm gonna be. Oh, wait. Okay, so Phoenix is talking to me. Really? Oh, see. So Phoenix says, literally put the chocolate in my hand 5 seconds before you call me sugar mama. Your energy, I'm telling you, we are so entwined. Like, you're on point. All right, so let's see what else. That's why I was like, why am I getting sugar mama? Offended about what? I don't like dairy just doesn't, it was messing me up health wise, but I really did it more for my spiritual, like everything that I stopped doing after a while was because of like my spiritual calling. So like I don't eat red meat, I don't eat pork, I still eat chicken, but that's even far and few. Ground turkey meat, um seafood, shellfish, fish, and I don't even eat that often, and I never did really. So I'm more like, like vegetarian, not vegan. So, ooh, wedding, and here goes the child. So as I crack open the deck, we got the child. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the lovers in reverse, and your card is marriage. Why, Phoenix? I'm not laughing at you, but you know why we laughing, right? Okay. But all jokes aside, so with that jurisdiction, I'm getting that there is a wedding going on, another wedding that is family related. Of course, with the jurisdiction, they might not be going to okay, because of the whole pandemic, or excuse me, pandemic. They might not be able to have like a big wedding, or wedding party the way they want to. So they're going, to the judge, and then I feel like there will be a small intimate party. Okay, with 3 there, yeah, that's that Trinity. They can also, so if they're going to the justice of peace, or the hall of justice or whatever, to get the license, and they do something there, I feel like they'll be doing like a small church wedding ceremony in a couple, like if it's not like in 3 weeks, because we're hitting that peak of like where everybody does the marriages and graduations and stuff. I'm getting like 3 weeks, or if not 3 months, but I feel this is more closer to like this, like around this time. So sometime, what are we in May? So June's always, they always say June brides. So this could be somebody closely related to you. I'm going to use the witches deck to clarify. Yeah, High Priestess. That's you, High Priestess. Showed up in the cards. Oh, with the Strength card, yes. Do you have a certificate in marrying people? I saw the high priestess. I'm getting godmother, and then I'm also getting like maid of honor. You have, so you're going to be very heavily involved with this wedding. Okay, let's move forward. Yeah, we got the Leo strength card here. So why is this marriage card here, please? Yeah, this is, those flowers are like the cherry blossoms. So, oh, sorry, the cherry blossoms, they usually pop up in DC, right? In Washington, DC. So if that's where that's going to happen at, like that ceremony kind of thing, or taking pictures around there. Okay. So why is this marriage card here, please? I'm tired of these cards flapping off the table. And she's got like this antique dress. So I'm getting like, this is like something, you know how they say something borrowed, something new, something old, something blue. If it's not the veil, there's a dress, or there, I feel like if it's not the dress that's been handed down, the veil has been handed down. But then I'm also getting that it's been altered to make it like more updated, but it's the same dress that's been passed down, but it's been altered to make it look more modern. And why is this marriage card here, please? Swords, yeah. And the Queen of Pentacles. Ooh, that's you sitting real pretty. All right, so yeah, I'm getting that yeah, like I'm getting like you're like a godmother, but all right, so the card that came out for you to confirm for the wedding is the Nine of Swords. I get that this, you know, so sometimes it's like, you know, there's almost like this, well, what are we going to do with this relationship? And some people want out. Some people are just like, you know, let's just, we've been together. Let's just tie the knot. Like all the stress and the strife going on between them. It's like, let's just tie the knot. So this also is a stressful situation too. Somebody's not sleeping. Maybe it's you having a hard time. I feel like you're very impactful, if that makes sense, in regards to this wedding. So I feel like either you're going to be like doing, you know, ordaining, like, I don't know what to say, how to say it, but I feel like you're going to be like reading, or like this is a godchild of yours with the high priestess. I just feel like there's more, you got more to it than just being like a guest. Yeah, with this pentacles. Yeah, and then we have the Ace of Cups right underneath that. So yeah, I feel like this is, I don't know, I keep getting or this is I'm just getting godmother, godparent. That's what I keep getting. Because with this unconditional love, it's like you or someone around you, it's just like that's what they give, that's what you give them, and it's like you'll do for them, you'll do anything. You'll shoot. If you could bring the beach to or the pool or the lake to them, you would. That's the energy. And then underneath that, we got the King of Cups. So Yes, but then this is also like I'm getting a marriage, a mother and a father type energy as well. Could be of this bride, but I feel like it's on your side of the family, mother side. I keep getting that mother, godmother, mother. Okay. All right, let's get you a psychic or a tarot. Let's get a psychic oracle here. Bam. Ooh, Hunnit's in the building. What's up, Hunnit? Salute. All right, let's get this psychic here. All right, let's go. So we're using the psychic oracle. And Willie, I think that's it, right? We didn't have anyone else. No one on the list. Thank you. Thank you, Willie. Oh, Lime said, please, can I have one? Lime, we were about to close it up because Willie just read my mind. Like, word. Like, Willie, we were right there. I'm dipping down, like, crossing the people out. Like, Willie, we got anybody else? Because we ready to talk our ish. Yes, Limes, you can. Okay. I'll try to do as quickly as possible because yeah, Willie, we're ready to talk, man. We're ready to get it in. I'm ready to get y'all up on the screen. Transformation, yes. So yeah, this transformation is happening from this young woman who's getting married, right? It's a big transformation. From just them being, dating and doing the dating life to actually being husband and wife. Okay, what do we have? Passion ignited. Okay. Okay, what is that? All right, so deception and envy. Bottom, this is the card that jumped out for you, and we have heartache and loss, bottom of the deck. So this is what it looks like upright. So yeah, and then we have heartache and loss. This is that stress again. This is that nine of swords energy. With the 3 here again. Yeah, so I feel like this is going to happen really fast, this wedding. But the deception card here in reverse with the 7 here. Somebody... What in the world? I feel like somebody is jealous, but they're like on the sideline. I'm not really worried about it too much. Could be an ex, but this has nothing to do with you. The psychic thing is just putting you on game that somebody on the sideline is jealous of this union. But it's that's their problem, really. And what do we have here? Patience in reverse. Yeah, this is. But then I'm getting high priestess again from this person, from the, this high patience. So again, like I don't know, I'm picking up again like that. I don't know if you're going to be performing the wedding, or this is like that godparent type energy. Yeah, and these people, they're whatever. They're sitting on the sidelines, just mind your business. They're trying to intuitively. Don't do that. Don't intuitively try to be all hating. You see that? Knock it off. They don't know who you are. They better stop. They know now. All right, so that was it. That's your reading. Oh Lord. I don't know. I don't think it's, yeah, they're all gonna hate. No, Willie, I was reading Why Do Dogs Stink Up the Whole House? Willie, we're on limes over lemons. And that's it, guys. I'm gonna close out so I can get into my other little thing. I think we've already like 2 hours. I mean, we good. We always go like so much longer. Over lemons. Okay, so limes, you're up next. You're very welcome, Phoenix. I hope it makes sense. I don't feel like it's a shotgun, but I feel like there's pressure to it to be like, we've been here. What do we do? I don't know. They're young, so it's like, Okay, so let's go. We got limes over lemons. I'll leave this out just in case. I don't know which cards I'll be using. All right. Dude, that temperature picked up. Now it's getting warm. I need to get a fan in here. It's like hot. All right, so let's see. We got limes. What message do we have for limes? Again, I'm using the did I show you guys? Where is that? Anyway, I'm using the Kipper deck. Oh, here we go. So this is the deck that I've been using for you guys as the overall. Okay. Right, Phoenix? Shoot, they're gonna learn. All the little tricks and trades that you've been learning. So pathway is showing up for limes. All right, this is definitely a spiritual pathway. I'm also getting that like it's also in a dream state. Or when you do meditations, this is how you picture what you're doing in meditation. All right, let's go forward. Oh, man. Y'all are on a roll. Look at this. Unexpected income. With the British, that's Queen, what's her name? Victoria. There goes that house in the background. Look at all that. Okay. So, and we got the main man here. Okay. So, stocks, trader. Okay, so at the bottom here we got main man, but he's in reverse. This is what he looks like upright. I'm getting like that like stock broker or day trader with the unexpected income. Okay, what else? That's not your card. It's just what I'm getting as shuffling along. Okay, what do we have here for lines, please? All right. All right, so that main man wanted to come out again. We got main female, and the bottom of the deck is community. So for me, as a reader with this card, I read it as like spiritual community, your ancestors, your guides. All right, so this is what it looks like upright. But it also could be in the flesh. This is your family. All right, and we got the main man again. Oh, sorry, we got the main man again that came up for you. So, this person definitely is the one who takes care of like the family. All right, we got high honor underneath that. Yeah, they work hard. We got toil and labor upright. So yeah, they're definitely the main man that takes care. They're the main provider. Okay, and they have a very good job. They're very stable. Again, if this is like that day trading, as what I'm getting, then they're definitely solid. Again, now I'm also seeing if that's not the case, that they are like I'm getting professor. Okay, so with that high honor, so with the community, it could be that they're teaching in the community college, but they have high honor, like they're very respected, and people respect what he's teaching. If this is the case, he is. It's like he's a likable person, but I feel like, you know how they say your presence perceives me or exceeds me. It's like you see the person, like you feel their energy before they come into the room. Like this person has a very powerful magnetic charisma about them, and therefore this is why they give him like this high honor. He gets like this, as we say, mad respect. Okay. Now I'm going to clarify why he is there. I'm going to use the manga. So it's the Japanese animation deck I'm going to use to clarify why is he here. And but that's pretty young. I mean, so if he's like a professor in the community college, he's pretty young to be that, and to have that high honor, that high esteem. Cool. Two of Cups. This could be your main man, because I saw a Two of Cups. Okay. Page of Cups. Yeah. I'm getting this is somebody very close to you. Like I said, you could be your main man. Yeah, Emperor in reverse. Yeah, definitely in school. It's like a college professor. So with that Emperor there, they're very traditional. This is what I'm saying. Like it's like they have this old soul. Like his name, his title, it's like it precedes him. So people that don't really know him, like his work speaks for himself, basically. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. But I feel like it's like this scholar person. Like they're very like scholarly. That's why I was like professor. Professor Griff. I like Professor Griff. I really do. He's cool. All right. So why is this main man here, please? To clarify. Yeah, and that makes sense now what you told me, because like their ethics speaks for themselves. It's like, oh, you know, so and so. Yeah, you already, you may not know them personally, but you're like, yeah, I know who so and so is. All right, so we got the Six of Pentacles in reverse in the middle, and then the bottom of the deck is the Three of Swords. So, yes, what happened? Okay, so we have the Chariot here, yeah, in reverse. So this is what it looks like upright. This is Cancer energy, but this is also about moving forward, taking action. Also, could be traveling overseas, but there's definitely traveling, and also has to deal with a car, maybe getting a new car, but it's in reverse. So, like as you just explained before, so there's some things that are transpiring, just not moving as quickly as as it should be. But that's fine, because I feel like if it goes too fast, like you're missing the details of things. Yeah, the devil's in the details. So this person is very, I'm getting like Virgo energy. They're very uh analytical. Yeah, they're just like they're very super smart. I know that's just very super smart, but they have this intelligence of like a professor, of someone who's very scholarly. So they don't take action so quickly. They don't just jump on it. I feel like they always got to go over it and over it to like iron out the details, if that makes sense. Okay, and with this Three of Swords, yeah, they don't want to risk whatever it is that they're doing, right? So they're using that head over heart so that they don't get heartbroken. Or you know what I mean? Like that's just the energy. It's just to be cautious. That's why the Chariot is in reverse, because you're not moving forward. You're not pushing out fast and taking action right away. There is just this moment where it's like a sit down and go over things and just pay attention to the details is what I'm getting. Okay, so let's get you an oracle card. Let's get a wisdom oracle for you. That is the wisdom. Okay, perfect, Limes. Big cat. Yeah, I'm just getting that because Virgos have like this very they're very detailed oriented type people. They can pick up on the smallest thing that's outside of the box, but they know how to narrow it in. Yeah, and then with this community here with them, so like as you said in regards to as you mentioned in the chat there, so that's the community is the outside people, but this also could be the people that they're working with behind the scenes as well. It's in reverse because I'm getting like it's like everybody has to meet up or try to get together. It's hard to get the community together all in one place, and this is why it's in reverse. Okay. All right, so let's get you oh no, I said wisdom. Hold on a second now. I'm getting psychic. Okay, so I'm using the wisdom's oracle deck just to get some wisdom going there. What's going on? And yes, my Cash App went off, so I'm gonna give you guys a shout out. I gotta see here. Yeah, Chop the Wood 42. That's 6. Okay, Chop the Wood. Let's see. Chop. All right, so somebody's impatient. Yeah, unfinished symphony. Somebody's impatient to get this launched. Whatever project it is. This is why that is in reverse as well. There's just certain things that, again, with the community, I feel like the people, it's hard to get everybody into place, especially now with the whole way this, the pandemic has everybody kind of, I feel like everybody wants to meet in person, or this person wants to have everybody meet in person, but it's kind of hard to get everybody together on board on the same time frame. Yeah. With this unfinished symphony. So there's something that's just sitting there waiting to get finished. The details. I feel like somebody needs to hear this to put certain things together, right? It's like sounds here, but then some vocals need there. Like, you know what I mean? I know you know what I'm saying. So that's what that means. Okay, what else? What is this wisdom here, please? All right. So not for you in reverse. All right. So this is what that looks like upright. And it came up. Yeah. With this not for you. And then we have here loyal heart in reverse. This person is being very careful and calculated. That's what I'm saying. Like Virgos, or he could be an Aquarius or a Libra, because these people are like analytical. They really think like logically, and they think before they just jump into something. So, with this, the bottom of the deck is loyal heart. They need somebody who's there dedicated to them, because they've been through this kind of like heartbreak, this disappointment with certain things that didn't work out right with people. So not for you with this fortune cookie. And then they have the chess game here. Yeah, so this person is just being strategic, or this could be you being strategic as far as if this is the right thing for you to get into, if this is the direction you want to move in forward with this person. So I feel like, you're sitting on it. That's why it's in reverse. You just needing to think about it. Or this is you with this Libra or Virgo. Just this kind of like detailed oriented, like you're just trying to weigh out your options and see if this is something for you, something that you want to get into. Okay. Oh, see? Oh, Big Cat. Now I know a little bit about a lot. That's right. Good for you. Okay, Limes. Wow. Okay. See? So it's not that person. Yeah. So it's your energy. That's why I said the Aquarius, because I have Aquarius rising. So I'm very like detailed. I get Aquarius. So yeah. So okay. So this is you. Then that makes sense. This is chess, not checkers. So if you're going to be going into it, right, it's got to be something that's worth it. It's a boss move. And then with this fortune cookie right in the middle, there will be some money. There will be some success behind that, depending on, if you go for it or not. For sure. All right. So good luck. And I like to hear what happens. Yeah. And then we have this window. I just wanted to point that out with the window there. So 6, what is 6 again? 6 is, now 6 could be your birthday if you're born on the 6th. Okay. Or, this might all come together like in 6 months. Because again, it has to take time, getting everybody together, the community. It could be 6 weeks or 6 months. All right. And 6 here is, perfection, reciprocity. I can't say things. Exchange, support, and knowledge. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you're doing the perfection. You're doing the Aquarius thing. You're like really looking and looking and looking, almost to a perfection. Yeah, and with the exchange, because the 6 is regarding exchange, there will be a even exchange. With your work going into it, you will be blessed with the fortune. Yeah, this window is just like weird. It's just right in the middle. I'm getting that's more of intuition, and that you just need to lean in a little bit more with your intuition. Do some heavy meditation. Heavy, rely heavy kind of like on that intuition, but with your mind, you know what I mean, as well. Like put it together and see how that makes sense for you, if that's a good thing. I feel like it is. I feel like this person is kind of like on the right track with you, but they got other things going on. Like they're trying to put everything together to like the pieces. So, all right. So that is that. Okay. So that's probably what it is. You want to stay that way, and this person is out. They're the main person, Okay. All right, guys. So that is the reading. That is everybody's reading. That was the general reading, and we are at 2 hours and 48 minutes. So I'm going to just clear the energy. Willie, where's everybody at? Because you know we're about to do it. What happened, Big Rich? Big Rich and NASA? You guys, y'all would like this. Y'all entertain me now. Entertain me with this. I'm gonna start putting my cards away real quick, because what I want to talk about is the trending topics in regards to relationships, right? And I have more male viewers, which is cool. I'm cool with that. I'm surprised. I'm like, what, guys want to know about tarot reading? Like, what? But I guess it's the delivery of it too. And I find it just interesting. It tickles me that, you know, I have the guys as my viewers. Like, I did the analytics of it, and it's like the guys are here and the girls are here, and I'm just like, huh? But it's all good. It's cool. I like that. Because we need to reach out to our brothers. And all right, so let's do this. NASA, all right. Are you like in the bed though, NASA, or behind the computer? You're welcome, Lime. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, first and foremost, to my beloved subscribers. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the day ones. You know, all the time you guys support. Big Cat and Willie, I appreciate you guys so much. You really helped me to move things forward. Love and loyalty, and she came through. Working and watching. I thought you were under the bed. It looked like you're in the sheets. You know, it's just an amazing thing, and I'm appreciative of you guys. You know, I'm just like really appreciative. Also, I want to thank Maine again and Young Jesus. You know, you guys, I got to give my props. You know, give props where props are due. And my Lotus bomb. I don't know if she caught on today, but I want to give her always her blessings. She's always so sweet to, you know, include my family as well. And so yes, and Rest Girl, sweetheart, she's beauty queen. You're listening and cooking? Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, so what I'm going to get into, you guys can definitely listen and sit back. Yeah, man. So let me just do a little cleanup myself. If you guys don't mind, give me like a sec. I'm still talking. Just want to give you guys your flowers and your respect, and, you know, let you guys know that I really truly appreciate each and every one of you, all the people that have come through, the new subscribers, the old ones. Oh no, Big Cat, no, because Big Cat, you remind us about how we have to take care of ourselves, so we all play a part in here. Yes, we all play a part, so no one person is bigger than the other. Even if it's a small little part, you have a contribution. That's all. You guys made this channel pop off. You know what I'm saying? You guys helped me to get to that, where I didn't even see that coming. What was I thinking about? But yeah, you guys did that. So I am very thankful and appreciative. All right, so I'm just putting up the cards, because now we're off of that. Ring my bell. Let everybody know that we're going in the new zone right now. Pink, and we got Edwina. Yep. Salute to all my queens. The little empresses, Phoenix. We had Naomi. Yaya. We had all the girls on the other side in Instagram. So again, I'm just giving you guys your just dues. All right, so boom, let's do this. Right. There we go. Big Cat says, drink water, eat fruits, health is wealth, take care of yourself. Bam. So, all right, we're gonna go off topic, but we're gonna talk some stuff, and I would love to get people's perspective. Hold on. Now, what in the world? Okay. I'm gonna leave that alone. Okay, and I just wanted to get perspectives. I want to just, that's what the forum is about. So, we'll just jump right in. So, today is the 12th, 13th. So I do my research and I go on different YouTube channels, and sometimes I get on and I talk to the host or whatever the case may be. So y'all know about the Kevin Samuels. Yes, I'm going there. And the Umar Johnson, I guess, interaction, right? I don't really know too much about it, but people have they have a certain feeling towards Umar Johnson about him and his schooling and all the, they feel he's a scammer. I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff because he has a message. I pay attention to his message. He has a message that resonates and is closely related to what I've been through with my son and dealing with, the school systems in New York City and how, they want to label children, and that's not the case. And so Umar, for me, gets that support. The other stuff, I'm like, all right, if it's taking you 12 years to build a school, I don't know. He has a school now. People talking about the money. This Kevin Samuels dude, I don't know him like that. I caught his first live that he did where he was telling the girl, look, you're a 6 at best. You're not going to get a 6-figure. You're a single mom, and you're probably going to die alone. So somebody made, I don't know who this person is. Right. So NASA, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to, a lot of guys feel that that Kevin is not saying anything wrong. He is making sense. It's your tone though. It's how it's going across. Right. Because when pictures are circulating around that your man was a cheerleader. He had the fanny pack and he had the little, curls, and he was just looking a little sweet. So it's like, for you to come at women and then you're going at Black women, you need to pump the brakes. Yes, harsh delivery. I didn't listen to him, but there is issues where there are some women that are delusional that feel, like sweetheart really thought that she could get a six-figure man, whatever, that amount of money, because she's this entrepreneur. But there's a lot of delusions out there, and I get where he was coming from. So I went onto a platform, and the platform is called International Passport. I believe the brother was either he was British or maybe he was in Africa, but he had like an African what you call it, accent, but he also had like a British accent, right? So his topic was, yes. Yeah, exactly. Limes. So she said a lot of things that Kevin says are on point, but it insults, like the way he comes across is like harsh, and it's like he's not teaching properly, right? It's more like just trying to shoot the woman down. So on this platform that I went to, and I was like, oh, I can't wait to share it with you guys, right? I got on to speak. Now, of course, the men started like, because what I was saying, because he said, do you think, is Kevin Samuels a gateway to dating outside the country. I said, what? That I said sounds like a bunch of butt hurt because they feel overlooked. You know, some men feel that they're overlooked, and so they think traveling abroad to Costa Rica, like they get foreign women because, and these were some of the men here. So I try to make it a safe space. I wasn't laughing at them. I, definitely was listening and understanding that they feel like we're not the typical guys that these women want. Some are the nerds, some are not the buff, some of them are getting overlooked. So they feel, if I go out to now, this guy was specifically talking about Costa Rica. You get you one of those women, and they'll love you, they'll respect you. So I'm like, well, that's not every Black woman here in America, though. So you're going off of by your experience. So now you feel like you need to get a passport to go overseas. And it wasn't like they weren't talking about like Africa. They were talking about like Costa Rica and Brazil, like stuff like that. And I'm just like, so you want to jump off? I was trying to make sense out of it. So the host received me, but he kind of disagreed with certain things. He disagreed with me on two things. I can't remember, but I think the one thing that I forgot what it was. The other thing, so it says here, so these Black men, this is me taking notes. These Black men are having a hard time with their counterparts, i.e. some type of foreign, Caucasian, or Latina. Looking at the grass is greener on the other side. Right, Willie. So this is where I'm having the issue, because this man is now, so you have somebody who's just, I don't know who he is, and his YouTube thing is it's called International Passport, and he's really like advocating for men to like leave the country. He's like, he travels and go to these other countries, South America. He says, because in the UK, that's right, he was in the UK. He's from England. He's like, oh, the UK and the British and the American women, it's all the same. They're systematic. And so I had to like remind him that we were colonized, and there's a lot of stressors. And I'm not speaking for everybody, but I'm saying systematically, this is what it was. So that's where he disagreed with me, because he was like, all the Black women are the same. And I'm like, right. So therefore, he's looking there. These men are looking for, and it's mainly our Black brothers, our Black men that are like, yeah, let's go to Costa Rica. Let's get these Hispanic Latin women, and they don't talk back. They're not mouthy. They don't give us attitude. They cook, they clean, they do all this stuff. They're subservient. I have to deal with in the United States. I got to deal with these women, and they're being mouthy, and they expect too much. And I'm like, that some of them are angry because of the fact that they feel like they're overlooked, because some of these women have this high expectation. But that's Disneyland. Like some women are in their own fantasy world. That's not all real. That's not the truth of it. So, yeah. Right. So I set the stage for you guys. The second thing that I wanted to talk about was what your feeling is in regards to the virtual currency versus like buying silver or platinum, gold, to a Bitcoin or the Doja coin. Like, I'm not really well educated on that stuff. I feel like, where is this money? It's like in the air. Like, I don't know what to make of it. I personally think still hardcore, like stocks, invest in stocks, get your gold, get your silver, because yes, the dollar is like what, 11 cents. I don't know. It's not even that much valuable. And I also feel, and I was listening to somebody as well. And the, brother Phil Valentine. I was watching whatchamacallit, Black Magic 363, about how this way of investing with the Bitcoin and how this is going to all turn out in the future. So I wanted to get your feedback on that. But if anybody wants to jump on and chime in with me, and just, I want to hear your thoughts as well, because in my mind I could think that it's all wrong, and it's like, what, but I just wanted to get that feedback from y'all. And I will now check, because I think I got some cash up, so I just want to give some shout outs and salutes. Okay, so Phoenix, thank you so much. Ant Dog, thank you. Raz Girl, thank you so much for your kind donations. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Beautiful. Okay. All right. So yeah, if you guys, Dogecoin is down right now. StreamYard links. All right, good. I missed Dr. Phil Valentine. Oh, Rich is in the building. That's right, Rich. I was waiting to hear from him. I'm like, crickets, where is you? Where is you? Yeah, he didn't talk too long because Dr. Phil Valentine be giving out some real jewels, and I love his perspective. So, all right, here we go. Oop. All right, so yeah, you guys want to jump in, okay? I will put that back up again. I want to talk about the first is that Kevin Samuels dude, right? And what is your perspective? What do you feel about this passport, international passport page on on YouTube? Like, what are we doing? We're supposed to be here building each other up in the community. Yeah, it was about the crypto, Rich. Um, yeah, it was interesting, and I like Baba Phil Valentine's perspective. I really appreciate his knowledge, because even if it doesn't sound right, and it could be because he was talking about the Dogecoin, the Bitcoin, and he's just like, this is not really going to take off like that. But if you can flip it, because Rich said that um, he took he put money into Bitcoin, and then he got enough and flipped it and took it out, and now he's invested, like, I think he said with gold or something like that. So I don't mess with no. Yeah, thank you, Rich. Yeah, because he was, yeah, he's got like that metrosexual thing going on, and it's like, well, you're downgrading the black women who already, some of them have self-esteem issues. So now you just throwing a dagger at them, and you're not educating, and you're just like, what is that? Next top model is what you're doing. Whereas a Dr. Umar is educating us now. What for? Like it or like him or leave him. His message is going specifically for the black young males, the youth. So, so if anybody wants to come and cam up, I will put the link back in. If if you guys feel it's interesting enough to just talk about it. But yeah, Rich, I feel the same way. Like, what, dude? No, NASA, that's not what we saying. We saying he got the shiny, skinny suit that's hugging him, and he was a cheerleader. So I'm thinking now, were you upset because you were in that catty cheerleader type, you know, competition? You're now in competition with women. See, you got to think about these things psychologically. That's what I do. As the Aquarius rising in me, the Gemini in my 5th house, Pluto in my 8th house. You got to study some people to see where their mind is at, where their head is at, because this dude just came up on the scene. I haven't heard about him before. He's not teaching. It's like he's throwing daggers. He's making it so that guys like this person that I went on his YouTube page, that they ready to pack their bags and leave and go to another country because they think the grass is greener on the other side. And I'm like, there's prejudice over there too. And not all of those Latin people, women, are going for the black man. They actually going, they know that the Caucasian man has the money. You know what I'm saying? So that's where they're going. Now I could be wrong. So that's why I'm like, if y'all want to say something, refresh it. You have to refresh your StreamYards to get a new link. The one you posted was expired. I'm not. Oh, so now how do I refresh it then? Oh man. Now how do I refresh it? Well, if I refresh it, does that mean that I lose the live? I don't want to lose the live. Dang. He does. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe this is it. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, no, that is the same one. Okay. Let me refresh the page. So refreshing is going back, right? Taking that arrow and going back. Look at me talking about somebody and I don't even know what to do with myself. Well, I'm not talking. I just want to have a dialogue. Is it the back button? Hold on. The arrow that looks like a circle. All right, gotcha. Okay, so let me see now. Okay. Is it buffering? Yeesh. So, let's see now. Oof. I need to put my battery onto my computer. Did that work? Did that work? Okay, it's working. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh, good, Rich. Rich says he's going to join up on that Black Magic 363. Yeah, definitely. We need more education because I feel like the word is just thrown around and everybody like, especially with Red, he puts it up there, but it's like for me, I don't get a full like I'm not educated on this stuff, and I feel like everybody's talking. Okay, so Willie's there, perfect. Hi, Willie. So I feel like it's just the word is just being thrown around like all these bigger uh, Deutsche coin or whatever it is, and like we're not really getting educated. So it's great that Rich is doing that on his platform so that we can get a better understanding because it's like we're not we're it's layman terms for us, so we don't get it. And to this day, I don't get it. So okay, so we got Big Cat and we have all right. So now that is there any feedback now? Because when I do this, there's no feedback, right?
Hello?
Yes, Big Cat.
What's up, Mom? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Am I
Oh,
am
it's
I
so good to hear a voice to you. Hi.
hi, am I a little choppy? I'm good?
No, you're good. Yes, and I
All
hear the
right.
little baby in the background.
Yeah, I'm on daddy duty right now.
You're awesome.
How you doing today?
I'm great. I'm glad that you guys all here. So that it makes my day super like excited and look at we at 3 hours, man. Yeah, I'm good. We're good.
All right, so what subject you want to touch on first?
Let's all right, so hold on, let me add Willie.
You can
Um
hear me now?
yes, I do. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I was bugging out. I was like, I was like,
Oh
yeah, I know she can hear me.
no, I didn't. I saw you, but I couldn't hear you.
Big
All
cat,
right.
what up, nigga?
Yo, Willie, salute, gang.
What up? What up?
Chilling, chilling. Yeah,
Yeah,
Papa.
Fox. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. This is what that's why I have it here so we can all chop it up. Anybody else? Rich, you want to jump in? The ladies just left me. Where's all the ladies at? All the ladies at? All the ladies. All right, so Big Cat, yeah, what is your perspective on this? That international passport YouTube page that I went on, the guy, I guess he's from England, right? But he's promoting like the black men from UK and from America should just go to Costa Rica, should go to wherever these Latin women are at, and they're going to be treated better. What say you?
All right, well, for one, I'm gonna tread a little lightly on this topic because I'm a Latino, right?
Okay,
Um,
I have it in me too.
the way I see it, woman is woman. Women are women. All over the world, in my opinion. I mean, there's different types, different likes. Um, it's just that the way I see it. It's like it's a little. It's what sells. It's like
Mm,
you say some controversial ass shit and people are gonna flock to it. Like I don't necessarily agree with it. That's just me.
mm-hmm. Now, is it you don't agree with it because like are you not in agreement with what these guys like the Kevin Samuels kind of thing, or what is it that you're like not specifically in agreement with? Leaving the grass is, you think the grass is greener on the other side? Big cat.
Hello.
Big cat. I hear some background.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear everybody.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he can't hear us because I don't have anybody
He
on.
good.
Okay. All right. So then, all right. So Willie, what do you think
Yeah. So
then
what up,
about this
man?
whole?
No, I got you. I see a question. I'm sorry, Foxy.
NASA.
What
Okay,
was
Big
the
Cat's
question
coming
about
through.
Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, I mean the perspective of. Hold on, let me add Big Cat through.
Yeah, because I don't follow him.
I don't either, but because he's like this topic of, he's the hot topic for the 15 minutes of fame. I saw that just one clip that everybody, has pretty much before. And and he's telling this young woman who's about 34, 35 years old, she's a single mom, that she was looking for a man who makes six figures because she's an entrepreneur. But he's telling her, like, look, you are at a 6 at best, and you're a single mom, so you're not going to get that type of man around. They're in their own circle and cipher.
Right.
And if you continue thinking like this, you're going to die alone. Where we have the Umar Johnson, for better or for worse, like him or not, he's educating. He's not talking about. He's not downgrading Black women. If anything, he's saying you need to stay in. It's Black women, Black men, right? And heavy emphasis on education, especially with the Black male. So it's like apples and oranges. This Kevin Samuels is just like smoke and mirrors.
So
But
wait,
you got a lot of guys like on this bandwagon, like, yeah, he's saying the right thing. So
yeah,
I don't know. What do you
those
feel?
dudes are thirsty. I don't. Me personally, those dudes are thirsty because you come on. We in America. If you don't find it here, where else you gonna find it? And to go that far costs money. So it's like you're willing to travel to try to find something that you want when that's not how it works. You're supposed to find it. It's supposed to find you, if I'm not correct.
Hey, yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, Nassau, we hear you.
All right, can I say my thing? I have the totally opposite opinion of you guys.
Go,
I think
please
it actually
do.
be good.
Go ahead.
So
We
I haven't
gotta have
heard
that.
I haven't heard much about, like, I've heard many of his things he was saying, like Kevin Samuels, but everything I have heard that he said was, I don't get what's the real issue. I can understand his delivery is kind of, you know what I mean, it's kind of harsh, but I mean, like, even in that, I think that's really what people need to hear at this time. Like, the world is just kind of soft, you know what I mean? So people need to hear something up front. Like, they need to hear it in its true form. They don't need to, like, have to estimate or, go in their own head. So he's telling exactly what it is. I don't really see what's the issue with that. Because if we're going to be real, because I'm Black myself, so if we're going to be real, like, we can really look at the community and see the damage and see where these effects are coming from. I feel like he's speaking to those things, especially in our situation, because we're not even in a place to really be acting that way. So I feel like what he's saying is actually pretty good for that kind of thing. You get what I'm saying? I mean, that's
Yeah,
just my opinion,
I
though.
do. No, I see it on both sides. I see where he's coming from. And yes, you're right. There needs to be a wake up call because people are living in this delusion where you like some women have this we've been inbred with the Disney effect where it's like, this fairy tale princess, and you feel like, oh well, there's nothing wrong with dreaming, but like let's be for real. What can you do? You need to be for real with yourself. He's also like, if you take off all that makeup, because that's what he told her. He's like, if you take off all that stuff off your face, your hair, you're not really, because she's saying she's like I don't know, I don't want to misquote, but she felt like she was higher up, from one being really terrible looking to 10 being like a dime piece.
This
And
man
he's
is a
like,
scam artist.
go ahead, Willie.
He's a scam artist, because basically, where was he with this mentality in his 20s and 30s? You get what I'm saying? Like, where was he even in? Because this doesn't just stem from your 20s and 30s. It starts from your teenage years. You have a certain perception of yourself and how you look at everybody else. So
right.
I feel like certain, I don't know, they call it midlife crisis. I feel like certain people deal with it differently. He's talking like that because if you can see, he's not youthful. He's not exciting. He's not he's not those things that people normally cling to nowadays. So it's like, whenever you get a difference,
go ahead, NASA.
What what? I think the image of Kevin Samuels is actually a positive image. You feel me? I think the image. I know you guys are saying like he wears the skinny shit and all that, but I think the image that I don't have seen nothing. That's just me. You feel me? But back to this whole thing, right? So this is the whole thing.
No, I got you.
Right? Girls, they always like, nobody says nothing when girls are harsh on dudes. Like, I don't get why it's so sensitive. Like, on the opposite side, like girls talk about, I need a Birkin bag and I need all this shit, and like, you feel me? Like, I don't get. So why when it's like,
but those are
saying the same thing
materialistic
back?
things.
Why is it like, why do they have to, like, nobody went in on Sweetie's, her whole history, where she came from, how she was raised. Everybody wants to do that to him for giving the same. It's just the opposite message of her message, but nobody said nothing to that. Like, you feel me? So I'm just trying to understand why everybody's attacking him, like going into his history and all that. It's like, don't attack the messenger. I feel like his message is the message. Forget him. You get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like his message is I think if I had a daughter, I would speak more, because he's basically saying like, be like he's like, from what I'm getting from it, like he's telling women to go back to their essence of like a woman, be an actual woman. You get what I'm saying? Like, forget all the attachments that they're requesting with it. Just be a real woman. You feel me? I mean, that's just my opinion.
Now,
is it a scammer? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Foxy.
No, it's okay. Is it my knowledge that there is no degree behind him? I believe that he's just a regular person like you and I.
Yeah,
he's a very regular person.
What's
he's
that?
A very regular person. He's just, here's what it is. He took, if you were to ask a middle-aged Caucasian male what they think of a black woman, that would be Kevin Samuels' analogy.
But the
all he's doing is
I've heard him speak to opposite women too, though. Like, he just wasn't speaking to black women, though. Like, that's the thing. I've heard him say that to white women.
Here's what I'm trying to tell you. All of this is perception. So if you really want to get down to the details of it, all he's doing is just putting a familiar face on what other races have been saying for years, and basically he's using the weak mindset of today's society of acceptance. Like, everybody wants to be accepted. Everybody doesn't want to look stupid. So, and I noticed, I watched him for like about 15 minutes, and he tries to make people look dumb. It's not an info,
right?
Like a receive, like, I come to you and I ask you maybe one or two questions, and you maybe give me something I can hold on to after this conversation. It's not, I don't get that. I get that he invites them up. Everybody's on the spotlight. It happens when we on Behind the Bar. When you get on that spotlight and everybody's looking at you, and you realize there are 50 or 60 people watching you or listening to you, there's a phobia that comes over you. So he uses that phobia in order to pick apart people. I don't think it's you may have some people that say, "Oh, well, that information helped me," but that information didn't help you. That information just gave you a different way of looking at your current situation. You can choose to follow it, or you don't have to follow it, but don't get it misconstrued with help. Help is not telling a black woman she's a 6. The women are
Right, but
entitled
the thing is,
to.
right, real
Okay,
quick. The thing is, right.
no problem.
When he just has women call in the show. He's not saying like black women calling white. Like he's literally like women are calling in. Like you get what I'm saying. And
But
so
he
like
used
I've
the
seen him
black
talk
women
to
to make his
I've seen him
point.
really speak to like I've seen him talk to like different races exactly the same. Like there's literally a show where it's like there's like 2 Latina women and it's like 1 white woman, and he's literally talking to them exactly the same. He's not
But
speaking
now,
to
so
a
let's
color. He's speaking to a type of woman. Like he's speaking to
right.
the a type of woman. Like it's not a color to that. Like you get what I'm saying? Like
But let me tell you something now. So,
yeah.
out of everyone he's talked to, it seems to me like it's just a form of embarrassment. That's all it is. Like you're up there. He can't like even if these women call in, wherever they may be from or ethnicity, it's still a phobia there. So it's like you're not thinking with your right state of mind. You're not thinking how you would think confidently in your comfortable setting. You know what I'm saying? Like you're comparing your flaws to what 20, 15,000 people watching maybe.
That's the
I don't
issue
know.
right there. I think that's the issue. The issue isn't him saying that to the women. The issue is that he's saying it in front of the world, and the world goes back and
Mm-hmm.
attacks those women. I think that's the issue because he's
Right.
embarrassing them. Like that's why it's embarrassing because
That
it's in front of
that's what it is,
everybody. I
NASA.
think that's the issue. That's the issue. Then I can understand that issue because it's in front of everybody. But it's like them calling in. Like what can like you feel me? Like it's like the
Yeah, but
devil,
who
man.
but
Like
who called his mother a 6? That's what I want to know. Who called his mother a 6? You know what I'm
hey man,
saying?
if my mom wanted to call in to see what her rating was, that was on her to call in. I could tell her she's a 10 all day, but if she wants to call in somewhere to get her personal rating, that's on her. And at the end of the day, it's going to either strengthen her or weaken her, but that's on her. At least she had the strength to go up and get that. You feel me? A lot of people don't have that.
No, I understand that. Yeah, you do as you will, but it's I don't know. It's a big scam to me. Like women are supposed to live that fairy tale. They get a ring, they get a big wedding. Some don't get a wedding, some don't get a big ring. I get it. But it's up to them. You know what I'm saying? Like there should be no code of ethic you should live by unless you being foul to the world. Like it's like, yo, bro, like you know what I'm saying? Like could you like
But
at least
listen
clean
though,
up your
you don't
act a little
think
bit?
but
So
you don't think
hold
that
on,
chick
NASA. I
hey,
want Big Cat.
my bad.
NASA. Hold on, babe.
Oh, sorry
I
about that. Yeah.
want to get Big Cat in because I think he's having some issues with his phone. So if you get your perspective, Big Cat, go ahead. Big Cat. Mm, I don't know what happened, Big Cat.
No, he's there. I think he's just probably a little busy. He'll come in.
Um, yeah. Okay. So, all right then. So, okay. I hear NASA what you're saying.
Yo,
And
can you
then,
hear
but
me? Can you hear
like,
me?
okay, and then, Big Rich said because he's failed 2 marriages. Go ahead, Big Cat. Go ahead then.
My bad. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Area, you my boy.
Yeah. We can hear you. Who
Hey,
got the
nah.
phone? You or the little one?
Yeah. Hey, nah. Just real quick before my
Nah, the
phone.
baby's got something to say.
I just
That's
wanted to say my 2 cents
Yep,
before
we
my
can hear
phone died.
you.
Right. Didn't he call Sweetie a 6? Right. And Sweetie, the one that bagged Quavo from the Migos. Not Quavo. What was his name? Um,
Nah, you right. It was Quavo.
Quavo. Right. You know, and this is the way I see it, bro. The way he speaks, I don't agree with the way he comes at it. But at the end of the day, if you want it, and the people that he's trying to wake people up in a certain manner, and if you really want it, it's gonna trigger something that's gonna spark something that's gonna make you
Mhm.
want to go up and get it. You see, if you're in a hut and you're in a corner and you're defensive and you're thinking that you got to if you're failing in life and you don't want to take no advice, sometimes the reality hurts. And that's his angle, But the way I see it is, if you really want it, it's gonna trigger something to make you be like, I'm gonna show you, because success is the best revenge. You know, that's how I see it. I can see how people don't like him. I can see how people do like him. But that's just my 2 cents.
I also have a quick question, real fast, right? So you don't think that the fact that you don't think like the girl that you
Your two
26, right?
cents have been noted.
Do you think like that helped her though? Like, do you think that was a positive thing? Like, cause how she was thinking, right? She was thinking like she was this, but do you think the fact that he kind of gave her like her reflection that would help her with the rest of her life? Or what do you think? Like, what do you
The
think?
way look, bro, look. You see, one sometimes your mom, right, or your wife, or your best friend could tell you something you really want to hear, but since it's coming from them, you don't want to hear it. Sometimes it takes a complete stranger to tear you a new asshole for you to be like, wait a minute, maybe he's on to something, and that's if you're listening. It could have helped her, it's up to the individual party to you know to accept it. And it's like, not everybody, like I said, not everybody's open to that. Not everybody's gonna grab that aggression and channel that towards positivity, or channel that the right way. Some people are gonna be like, oh no, fuck you, man, this and that, and continue, you know because he has, he's winning for a reason. He obviously has a message. He has the message. The way he's delivering the message is just, we could debate on that, and he contradicts himself, just like I said, the whole Sweetie thing. How you gonna say this girl's a 6 and she's gonna die alone, but you called Sweetie a 6 and she bagged a superstar. I mean, I don't know.
Oh well, Sweetie got
So
dumped.
is it like it's a preference thing then? Because he if and I didn't even see all that with the Sweetie chick. Like I'm lost with all that. But he presents himself as to be like this I don't know, like counselor or kind of therapist. And I think this is what's drawing women in, because his deliverance, or his persona, I should say, is coming off as if he's some kind of licensed counselor or therapist for people, and he's not. And that's
Speaking.
that's a dangerous thing, because you even though he's delivering the message, and it's coming across harsh or whatever the case may be, the
Right.
bottom line is that he's got a persona that's making him seem like he's some type of uh marriage counselor or some type of therapist, and he's not. and
Right.
and that's another
I hear
thing that
you.
I have an issue with, because he's
I,
pushing out this you know persona. How he's saying it is a little harsh, but yes, I understand where NASA's coming from, as far as sometimes the truth hurts and we need to hear this, but it's at a bigger forum. It's not like he's a total stranger and I'm going online and I'm talking, and now I'm getting, you're like chopping me down. So yeah, some of it is the woman's fault for doing that, because it's like you're calling in and you be expected to get chopped down then, if that's what you want. But this person is not a licensed person, so I wouldn't hold his word to too much credibility. It's more like my friend talking to me than some
Let me ask you a
licensed.
question. Is does he have money? Like, is he from money? Is he come from money?
And that's what it's about ultimately. That's his way of making money. He's gonna say the foulest shit because he's gonna make
Yeah,
some money. It's gonna,
for
that's
No, but
shock
I'm
and
his.
saying
awe.
beforehand, was he known to be rich, or what does he do?
I don't know.
Well,
NASA,
I hear you. I hear you, Foxy. I hear you. You're saying he may not be qualified to give that advice out, and because he not may not be qualified, he the effects may not even. I get what you're saying. You're right about that, actually, Foxy. I never thought about that. Like him being qualified to give that uh give that information to people without knowing the effects of what he's. You get what I'm saying? Like, I agree with you.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, but
I mean,
anybody could do that.
well, that's what I was just about to say, Willie, because I'm like, my case in point with me, like I give out, I'm doing the readings, and the crystals and stuff like that. But these are things that I've learned. I'm not licensed, in that sense. But I'm not gonna chop you guys down. There's just an etiquette, and I think, like Big Cat is saying, this guy is like a shock and awe. This is how he's gonna get his 15 minutes of fame and his money, but it could be detrimental because he's really like going ham on these women, like, and telling, breaking them down, where homegirl was like crying and stuff, and it's like, come on, dude. Like, but when we do your background check, apparently you've had 2 failed marriages. You were a cheerleader in high school. You were like in the glee club. Like, you were doing stuff that wasn't like the typical alpha male.
Shout out to the cheerleaders.
Hey, but Pastor, you did say we do have male and female energy. You did say that.
Absolutely.
Though, so
No, absolutely, NASA.
you did
Go
say
ahead.
that
Go ahead.
though. Like,
Talk
don't do
your
that.
ish,
You
NASA.
can't do that.
Talk your ish, NASA.
You did say
Talk
that.
it.
You feel me?
You absolutely right.
Man, NASA could throw in a Dolce & Gabbana suit and have a spinning triangle twirling and shit in front of the camera, and have about 50,000 women like, oh, what's up? Like, it's a perception shit. Like, I really think
That's
it is.
it.
I don't mean
That's
to cut
it,
you
Willie.
off.
It's the perception.
But it's perception. Like, it's like you're sitting there and you're like, sheesh, how do I stack up? And it's like yada yada yada. And I feel like that girl that cried, where's her Oscar? Where's her Oscar? Because she had to get paid or something like that. Because
Willie's
it's not really
anything. Willie's like, he's like,
yeah,
totally,
it's like a magician trick. It's like you tell a lady before she get on stage, hop in this box and then get into the crawl space. You know what I'm saying? It's I don't know. It ain't that serious. Like, somebody tell you
no,
do this.
it's not.
Listen, you've been told worse.
But it's like all he's doing is really answering their questions. Like, they're saying like there's this and that and this and that, and he's just responding to them. So I'm not
He's
understanding
answering
like
the
what's the
question.
issue. Like, they're literally saying, I believe this, I feel this way, this is what I'm looking for, and he's giving that honest reflection, like based off the funds you've provided, you have insufficient funds. You feel me? That's basically
I
what
feel
they're
like
saying.
I feel like
they don't
he's
have
rating
they have
them,
no
and
funds,
he's
ain't there?
go ahead.
He's like a bank. You get what I'm saying? Like, or he's like a retail. Like, they're
True.
trying to buy something and they don't have enough. He's literally the one person that would tell them, you don't have enough for what you're trying to purchase. Maybe you should turn
There
around
we go.
and go. Maybe you should turn around and go find something a little bit cheaper.
He's the boss that
more
will
in your
fire
bracket.
you
You
in a
get what I'm
heartbeat.
saying? Like, this guy's like a cashier. You get what I
Right.
mean? Like, that's all he's doing. Like, you feel me? If I go to the store right now with 25 cents trying to buy a PS5, they're gonna be like, well, sir, you don't have enough for that. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, that's how I
Nah,
look
he
at
gonna
it.
call the cops before you even walk in. He not doing that.
Right.
He not negotiating nothing.
Right.
He getting straight to the point. Like,
Because that's how he looks.
Yeah, he is at the door with
it's
it.
a hurry up and buy mentality.
But so I think, so Willie, was it that you said it's not that serious? But it's gotten to the point, and I feel that same way. It's like, this is not that serious. I don't care. Like, he doesn't. What he says to me, and I don't even talk to him, so it's irrelevant. But it's gotten people to a point where, like I said, I went onto this platform, and it's this a whole bunch of, like, it was like a males club, and there were a few women. They didn't make it seem like it's no women. Like, yes, women can come in, but they really are on this like bandwagon of and like, let's abandon what we have here and go abroad and find abroad, because we're being neglected and rejected here. Like, I was trying to make sense of it. Because so you're following and you're not being a leader. So you're going on what you're kind of like letting this person, the KS person, be like the spearhead for douchery.
Yeah.
And so now you got a whole bunch of guys who probably are maybe douches. But he's like the hair club for men's president now. So now we're like
Sound
taking
like she
up this
talking about the manosphere dudes.
of going, let's go somewhere else because
Of one person's opinion and experience. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
The what?
You're saying, because you're saying basically they're following
What'd you
one
say,
person's
Willie?
own opinion and experience.
No, I was just saying, basically, it sounds like you're talking about people from the manosphere.
Yeah.
Like you walked into a manosphere
So,
room.
you know, me just, yeah, I think I did. But they, because he asked, do you think that that's if, is the KS guy giving a gateway to dating outside the country? And so I responded on that, and he disagreed with two things that I said. I can't really remember what it was, but I had mentioned about, you know, we as women here have our own issues. But there's issues between the both of us, like men and women. So like now you're abandoning ship because you've been a guy who's been overlooked, or you know, you might not be. Listen, everybody, we're all not everybody's type. But so does that mean like now
get rejected?
Right. So now I'm really gonna get all, you know, I'm gonna go hardcore and then like go to a whole nother country to find somebody because now
They gonna lose all his money.
Basically,
all he doing is pushing them to plastic. Because that's all you get when you go out of the country. Cheap plastic.
Pay for play.
Right. That too. So, you know, to me, is what he's doing is he's using the tenderness and the how do you say, he's using America's biggest fear, which is the public's opinion and social media. How should I say? It's very emotional on social media. So he's using that key point because everybody on social media wants to look like they're doing something. Everybody on social media wants to look like they're going somewhere and they have all of this money. So basically, I think he's just basing his the way how he approaches the whole rating thing from social media. He's using what it is. He's using
how many likes you get.
Right. He's using the vulnerability of people now and how they use social media to get acceptance. So that's all it is. Like he's basically using that and saying, well, this person over here has a boat. Why can't you? This person over here has this. Why can't you? This person is traveling. Why are you still staying still? And in reality is everybody is not blessed. That's all it is. Some people are blessed, some people are not. But for you to make it mandatory for a person to have all of the extra materialistic things in life is dumb to me. I don't need that. I'm good. She doesn't have to be all of that. She has to be natural. She has to be, you know, opposite of me. I don't want to handpick a woman. That's dumb. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want any yes women around me. I like women that respond back and say, I don't know. What's that? What are you talking about? That sounds crazy. No. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me some pushback. I don't want a woman that how do you say? I don't want a woman that I tailor.
Right. Or a doormat. And she's just, and you know, not for nothing, but you know, out in the.
But also at the same time, don't want a woman that wants me for what I have, though. You get what I'm saying? Like, at the same
but you
time,
going overseas.
But NASA, what I was gonna say is that you're right with saying I want a woman for me, or you know, for what I have and for myself, you know, me as a person. When just me being observant, I don't know if it's true or not, but you know, when we go outside of our country into other countries, like this particular channel that I went to, they mentioned Costa Rica, And this guy was advocating for it. Like, yes, you guys need to get your passport. You don't know what it's like to, if you travel, you see. And those women, they're brought up differently than the American women and the British women. And that, because that's what he's talking about. He's like, the women in UK are like the women in America, and he's specifically talking about Black women. So when you go to a place like a Costa Rica, first of all, there's a language barrier. So, they're going to kind of be more subservient because they don't, that there's an inferiority coming through. So they're going to play this role of, the timid and the yes, and they'll do whatever. And so now, is that really liking you for who you are, or is it, you get what I mean? Like, so now you have somebody who's inferior to you, so they're gonna like you for whatever, like money or whatever. But is it really like the true chemistry? Like Willie said, the pushback, the give and the take, not just yes, and I'll do whatever you want. I'll bring your slippers to you. I'll bring you your pipe. You sit, I mean, that's nice and all, but what do you think?
Yeah, then you gotta realize. You also gotta realize that the domestic laws are much different in other countries. The gun laws are much different in other countries. So really, that. Like, if you go get a woman out there, she's living out of fear. She's not living to accomplish something within a marriage.
So because I'm on the same page with you, Willie, at that. I wanted to just hear what NASA had to say about that. Do you feel like that? Because you were saying that you want somebody to, like you for you. So do you feel like that's what I'm saying? How do you feel about that?
Well, I just feel like the women nowadays are different. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because they're being taught that from the very beginning. They're being taught a certain way of thinking. And so I just feel like they're being taught the way of thinking is not going to, it's going to a burning road. Like, that form of thinking is just, I don't know. I just see that it's going more towards material rather than true emotions and feelings. So, I mean, that's why I agree with the old boy, because I feel like he was speaking to that kind of thing. But that's what I feel about it. Did I answer your question? I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Actually, NASA, because crypto was like that you have a point, NASA, and yeah, it's true, it's definitely true. But my thing is just like, you can't answer it, and I'm not, I'm just trying to pick our brains about it, because it's like, well, I'm personally not going to go overseas. I mean, that's just the type of person I am, but I'm not going to go overseas to go look for someone I think likes me. And
no, that was your question. No.
Because they're brought up differently, and that's what I'm saying. It's like they're not liking you for you right away. It's more of this inferiority because you're coming from, America. So one, it's going to be dollar signs behind their head, first of all, and then second of all, it's like like I said, a language barrier. It's not going to be like this equal level, you know what I mean? It's going to be more like you are like the superior person, and they're just going to be, your yes man, yes woman. And so do you feel like, is that like healthy? Like, because you want somebody to like you for you. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. Right. I mean, that's the same. I mean, taking that route is the same as like taking advantage of an insecure woman. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's the same as that kind of thing. Like, that's how I look at that kind of thing. It's like, me personally, I wouldn't go out of my way to find a woman like that, like going out of this country and all that. Like, if I was out there and I found someone, that would be fine, but I wouldn't go out of my way. I'm not that type of guy. It's not bad out here for me like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but like, I can understand. I can understand though. Like, I can understand though. As a man, if it was like that for me, like I had no luck, and hell yeah, I'm going overseas. Like, I have no idea. It's like, what do you mean? Like,
I mean, yeah, because that's what I was getting the consensus of some of the men that were chiming in, saying, they've been failed relationships, and so that's the route that they're going to take and pack their bags and go, outside the country. But I mean, good luck to them. That's all.
It's just an easier route. I look at that as a more
I'm just
easier
trying to get
route.
the
Like,
other male perspective. Huh?
I look at that as a more easier route for a man to go out of state, because you're going to find someone who's doing, I guess, less worse to you, that would see you as like a big dog. And I can understand how somebody could do it, but I personally wouldn't do it. But I can see why somebody would do that.
Yeah, yeah. So Willie, what did you want to say then?
Nah, I would just me personally, like I get where everybody's coming from. I even get where NASA's coming from.
Yeah, no doubt.
If I'm going on a vacation, this has had nothing to do with me going to look for love. You know what I'm saying? Or going to go look for a partner or something like that. If I'm going on a natural trip and I happen to bump into someone through chance, not them trying to scheme on me, not me trying to scheme on them. Like I just dropped some candy or some shit. And you happen to see someone. Now that's cool, but then you still have to get you still have to get down to the point, like the legal stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, like, you coming over here, how long can you come over here? How long can you stay? Yeah, when is your visa up? A lot of those things come into play. So and then, if they got family, they may you never know. Like, so it's a lot of factors that go in that. Me per se, I think Kevin Samuels is he's a sneaky bastard, because he had all of his years to do all of this crazy.
Like he's just coming out now. It's like where you and Johnny come lately, and you I get you're an opportunist. So you know,
and then,
jumping on the bandwagon.
And also too, I want to put him on a hot seat for taking it to mainstream instead of starting within the community first. Because it's like you don't
what that is,
like,
really.
We get the message. We understand what you're trying to tell us, but it's like, why not create products of what you're talking about and give other people physical gain? You know what I'm saying? Instead of doing it for the cameras and doing it for the lights and doing it for the it's a show. It's a show to all of these people. Anybody you see wake up, and I'm not hating, because I commend him for putting on a suit, because it's hard for brothers to put on a suit nowadays.
I ain't gonna front. I like the suit, man. I'm trying to get into suits, man, myself.
His shiny suit.
I dig. Yeah, I dig the fashion, but keep it on that. Keep it on the fashion. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't try to mix in real life shit and you out here putting on a show. I heard he was. Oh God.
That's exactly what I was driving at.
He was a little bit funny.
Yeah, fruity. That's what they were throwing out there. But so this is why it starts. It makes us start questioning him then, if it's like, well, is this a vendetta against women because you probably were rejected back in the day? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to do psychology on these people too. Like, where does this all stem from? Because you just coming up on the scene and you're saying this, okay, great, whatever, you're creating a platform. But like you said, Willie, it's not in the community, whereas versus Umar Johnson, who has been there. Now, for better for worse with him in his school, because people say he's a scammer.
Yeah, I don't know about Umar. Yeah. He can't really talk to me.
Yeah, so
yeah, but he started in the community first. That's what we say.
He's always been there.
Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. I ain't gonna let y'all do that. We ain't doing that. We ain't giving no passes out over here.
Come on.
Why not?
That school was supposed to drop last year. You feel me?
Yeah,
Mid-August last year. You feel me?
Yeah.
We ain't doing that.
Yeah, but where's Kevin?
That's a for sure. That's a for sure, Sam. Like we for sure got severed on Umar. We don't really got that. Like, you feel me? He give every day. He give every day. They coming through the school, getting education and leaving.
That ain't school. Let me ask you a question. Can anybody cam up? Like, could you just hit the link?
I guess so. Yeah. Right. Because you were able to get on. Is it?
No, I'm not talking about here. I'm talking about Kevin Samuels. I'm sorry.
Oh. I have no idea. I
But
think
you
they
see the
call
difference,
in.
right? You see the
Oh, you
difference.
know what? He did have the first that one time when he went viral. He had the young lady. I guess it was kind of like a FaceTime thing, and that's when he was telling her about herself. Now, to be on his defense at that moment, I get where he's talking about because homegirl had this delusion of grandeur where she's like, I want a man who's making six figures. But he's like, yo, you a single mom. And just because you're now an entrepreneur and you're making that money, you're not in that same cycle or cipher where you're going to meet that type of person. And they'll look you over because you're really a six at best and you're a single parent. And you're at a certain age, you're 35.
Nah, who paid that man? Somebody paid that man. He's if I seen an agent before, he's definitely an agent.
He
It's
could be
like
Yeah,
an
brother,
agent
you
provocateur.
throwing out a lot of claims, really. Come on, man. You doing
I got about five
you
more.
doing
I
a
got
lot,
about
my
five
boy.
more.
He could be an agent provocateur.
Keep it coming. Keep it. I need more. Agent provocateur. What else? Extortionist of feelings.
Low down.
I'm going
Yeah.
crazy.
Wow,
But
no.
yo, it's not that. But nah, come on though, Naz. Be real. Like he's somebody paid him to devalue. I think Black Americans. I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna use the term that the brothers and sisters use in the hood because somebody might be watching, but I think somebody paid him to devalue the Black community, specifically Black women, because Black women are really on the rise, and not to discredit anybody else, but Black women are really on the rise. Did you not just see a Black woman in the Oval Office as the first lady? Did we not see Oprah make
We're not doing that.
billions
Oh,
of
We ain't
dollars?
doing that. You
Yeah,
see, we ain't
Now,
doing
so
all
I'm with
that,
you.
man. We ain't doing all
She,
that. Like you doing
she's
too
an
much.
agent
Like I
provocateur.
you
She's
feel me?
not a Black
Like
woman.
I'm
I knew
not
that was
letting y'all
gonna get
get none of
Foxy
that
riled up.
bullshit through. Like y'all ain't doing that. We ain't getting that. Y'all ain't getting none of that through with me right here. Like
As soon
nah,
as I
we ain't
said the
doing
O
that.
word,
You was on
She
the
is not.
roll.
I agree, NASA. That vice president is not. She doesn't come from where we come from. She never spent she visits the hood, but she never spent a day, nor did she live it.
okay.
And apparently her ancestors were so-called sharecroppers in Jamaica, aka slave owners. She is an East Indian woman. Her mother is East Indian. They say the father is Jamaican, but the father is East Indian as well, but lived in Jamaica. All right. So he is claimed as a Jamaican, but he's not born of, there.
He's a yachty.
Yeah, yachty. So yes, she would be considered a woman of color, but she's not an African American, a Moor. She's
Exactly.
none of that.
And the fact that they played on that shows a lot. You
Well,
get
she
what I'm
did
saying?
that, yeah.
Knowing that, the fact that they played on that and knowing what the true facts about her is shows a lot. So I ain't really into that, man. You gotta make some else. Really come back.
I tried, Kamala. They ain't
You
buying
did
it.
see that?
It's Scamala Harris. Scamala.
Tried to slip that one in.
She's trying to put on the Timbs and go in the hood. She tried to put on the
Exactly.
Converse. She's talking about Tupac.
Right.
Oh
Miss
man.
me
It's
with
embarrassing. You
it.
feel me? Like exactly.
She is
right.
Biden's henchman because of, now I don't know her stats, but hearing the stats that were put out, she, while in her reign in California, she put away a lot of Black and Latino men. So she is like Jim Crow Joe Biden, who was down with the crime bill. She's in that line. And she plays on the women, Black women, that I'm cool for you. I'm sister with you guys. But at the end of the day, we're still sitting here. But you've given you and your buddy have given rights to other ethnicities, other cultures have gotten rights, and Black and Hispanics or Black and Latinos are still put under, we're put 6 feet under, we're put in jail 6 feet under.
No, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I got you on that.
So they're not, that thing is not like, they play on us, they play on our intelligence. And then you have this person, this Samuel guy, who's doing almost pretty much the same thing in a sense, because it's like, are you for us or are you against us? Because now there's a line that's going to be drawn in the sand pretty quickly. It's going to be the have and the have-nots. It's going to be the no more of this middle class. You're poor or you're broke, right? And so I guess where I'm segueing into also now is this crypto and that type of new currency, because we're broke. We're workers for the United Kingdom. So we have to pay the debt that they took. And so we have all this history going back and forth. And the fact that we have people like this Samuels guy, that's like, are you with us or are you against us? Because it doesn't sound like I hear what you're saying. You're trying to get the message out and you're being critical, but dude, like we're in a very not aggressive, but we're in a very kind of fragile state right now where, against each other, it shouldn't, his line, his way of coming at it is not the time for it. It's not appropriate.
Yeah, it's the barbecue starter. That's the starter fluid. He's igniting the flame under America. That's what's going on right now. Because let me ask you a question. Do you think his words will create more Kamala Harris's or more Foxy Moons?
Do you think his words, like if women actually follow?
No, you can't do that. You can't do that because he's not speaking to Foxy Moons. No. Would his message create more Kamala's or Cardi B's, my nigga, or what's the other girl's name? Or not Cardi B's, but or Sweetie or Kamala's. What is it going to create more of? I would leave that to the Sweeties moving more towards the Kamalas. If you want to talk about like what you get what I'm saying, I would feel that way. Because when you get like there's no bigger teacher than humility. When you're humiliated, you really gotta really look at it. Like that's rock bottom. Like that's rock bottom. You feel me? Humiliation is rock bottom.
No, but what I'm saying is based off his requirements and based off his qualifications and what he's saying to Black women, do you think they will move
like a Kamala Harris, who obviously isn't for the people or the Black people, or will they move like a Foxy Moon who's still rooted with the people?
That's that.
And you kind of do a little extra on it because you do Foxy in it, man. I can't really say that correctly. You doing too much. Like you doing too much.
Shameless plug. Please subscribe to Foxy Moon. Hit the like button. Thank you. We appreciate you joining this conversation.
Thank you. Thank you guys.
You got to plug yourself in there.
And Willie are always. Yeah. No, but you guys are my hitters, and I really appreciate you too. And thank you for allowing this conversation, because we talk about other stuff, but I wanted to just like get the male's perspective. Like I said, I have more male viewers, and so just to get like a real talk, a real dialogue, to just see like is it me that's tripping? Are they tripping? Or what do you guys say? Because I mean,
we gotta get Pink Sugar up here.
Yeah, we need to have some more women balance it out with us. But I resonate in my masculines more so I get where you guys are coming from. Like I get where Willie's coming from. I get where NASA's coming from. But I still have my perspective, and I still stand on my square with certain things. But I can understand where both sides are coming from. Oh, Rich just made it to work. Very good. So you're listening to us, Rich. You need to chime in.
Salute, Rich. Salute,
right?
Man.
He just made it to work. Awesome.
Please make sure you have a good day. Don't get crazy with nobody.
You know,
right?
This is a very trigger happy world. We got physical triggers
on the sides of the hips, and then we got triggers in our mind. Please turn off your mind. Put your mind trigger on safety. right now, just for right now, just put it on safety, because you have to believe half the shit you see. It's crazy. I don't know.
Can I ask you a question, Fox?
Yeah, go ahead, NASA.
All right, because I looked at your videos the other day. Like, how are you doing the collective readings without anybody? How do you do those videos? Like, how does that work? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, so I just pick up, I'm doing my meditation, and it's kind of just like if you're there with me. You guys are there with me. I just hone in as the collective, if that makes sense. Like it looks like it's a personal reading, but it's not. It's you guys' energy, and that's why I make sure that I'm putting it out as a collective, and not doing a live. And I want to keep doing. I kind of like want to do that in between, because I know that the Wednesdays are like far. So like if I could do a Monday and Wednesday, just do like the video, and then do Wednesdays as our live. I'm just playing around with it, seeing what works, what keeps people, like some people want to hear like the, what's going on for, the beginning of the week or maybe the weekend. So I'm just trying to do different things and be creative.
We gotta get a ladies' night up in here, one day, or a ladies brunch, afternoon, in morning, things like that.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Yeah. That's the other thing too, is the timing. I feel as I was doing the analytics of it, I see that Wednesday is like, we're kind of like locked into that right now. So everybody like, when I try to do it on other days, it wasn't as, popping.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like a prime time. They like on here. It's just like TV. You ever look on TV when they say 8 p.m. prime time or something like that? Like there are certain time zones when you go live, it will be good for you. Or, Wednesday is a good. Yeah, Wednesday is a good day.
And in the morning, like that little slot kind of carries us through, because now look, we're at 4:11, but that 10 o'clock frame, 9:30, 10, because I also looked at the viewer, how long is it viewed? How long, when does it start like trending down? Like I did all that math work. So I'm like, all right, this is a spot where I can like kind of stay in. And so any other day kind of doesn't work well, like doing a live. So that's why I was like, you know what, let me see if I could play around with or not play around, but work in my schedule, because at home my schedule is different. I have everybody coming through at different times. So I figured, let me do the collective, but do the video pre-recorded. Because if you look at other readers, NASA, they kind of do the same format as well. They do like a pre-recorded for the collective, but they do it like for signs. Like I'm not doing the signs. I'm just doing it for everybody, like the money. I can do it. I just don't want to stay on that long and do it. But just trying to figure out what works for everybody in between waiting for the live on Wednesdays.
So Foxy, you know what the hashtags are, right?
The what? The hashtags?
Yeah, like the hashtags that you would put in your title.
Yeah.
Well,
should I do that?
Basically, before you start, because you say you did homework. So this is the last piece of homework that you'll probably have to do as far as the channel and gaining viewers, which is the hashtags, where you would type pound something that you're talking about. Like we talked about Kamala Harris, we talked about Kevin Samuels, and we talked about big name people. So you kind of want to put pound and that person's name.
Okay.
Right. That would go above the title. You'll see it. You'll look at other videos and you see like those words that are in blue, like that attracts more people in. So it really doesn't matter
what time you go live. It just matters what's in your hashtags, because when people click onto YouTube and you got, let's say you got Kevin
Yeah, but in your
Samuels or
title, but
yeah. Okay.
But in the title, I don't usually see anybody put hashtags. I just they'll probably put like the person's name or something like that, and then in the description, wouldn't it be the hashtags then? Yeah, that's why I didn't do that, because I'm like that. While I would like I want to talk about other stuff, but my page is kind of more so on the reader. And that's where I want to like maybe do something else where I can separate, the reading from just talking like how we're talking now. So that's why I didn't. That's why I didn't put that. So Hunnit says your uploads have a section for tags. Yes, right. But so then that's why I'm not putting, the title is where you would grab the audience and say, Samuels versus, Johnson, you know what I mean? And that's going to get people to click on it. But I think the hashtags also might be better in Instagram.
Also, sometimes the title, your titles are very friendly. So it's like,
and they're very generic, so they might not draw a lot of people.
Right.
But the thing is, because she does two different things, though. She has like the talks, and then she has the reading. So she starts off with the readings first. So I mean, wouldn't she have to do two separate things? Or what do you think?
I'm definitely for that.
Wait, what did you say, NASA? What'd you say, NASA? Sorry.
I was just saying, because the titles that usually have are like from your original post, which is like the reading. So I mean, what would you do? Like separate them to make two different titles? How would that work, Willie?
No, it's not separating it. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about either setting up like another. I don't know if I could do like another YouTube page, probably, or do like a podcast. So where it's I'm kind of separated from the readings, and then just leave the readings. Because I mean, this is fine too. It's incorporating, and I try to like incorporate the topic. Because we do relationships in the readings, right? We do the romance, and so this kind of tied in, and that works. But there's, there were other things that I wanted to talk about. I probably would have to create something different and, do something separate from the Foxy Moon.
No, I got you. It's all good. We rocking with you. Just throwing some things up in the air. That's it. Yeah. But for the most part, I like the show. I like the show a lot.
Oh, thank you, Willie.
I do a lot of crazy shit throughout the week.
Just like you know.
And I see that it helps NASA too. I'm like, I'm like both of you guys, because NASA comes back like, yo, I got this, and I understand this perspective, so that helps me to keep going forward, because it's like, all right, we're all on like mind, whether we agree, we're here to agree to disagree, but it's more like just the message, you know what I mean? And the deliverance of it. Because, I could be like a sandwich, just be like, yo, get your shit together, yo, you know what I mean? And then it's like, what? Like, wow.
Hey, would it be crazy? Would it be crazy to do that? Yeah, Foxy Moon put on a nice business suit.
Nah, hell no. Hell no. She on that spiritual personal shit. So I don't want that. Nah, don't tell me like that. Hell no.
I'll get my t-shirts and my little dress up. No,
don't cheat yourself. Dream
no, well, see, I'm going on it with comfortability. I'll jazz it up every now and then.
I got you, Foxy.
Put my hat on, but I'm not putting a persona where I'm putting on a suit like I'm somebody special and downgrading you guys. Like, I mean, he's getting people coming. He's being effective. Like, I'm not going to even take that from him. He's being effective because they are coming to him like, what do I do? What do I do? What do you think? But it's like, I don't know. I really wouldn't want to get my perspective from him. Like, that's why I'm listening to you guys, because you guys are connected, Willie and NASA and everybody, Rich, Honey. Like, you guys are the ear to the floor. He's kind of up top and in this kind of like personified type person where he's bigger than himself, and it's like, no, I don't really take you too lightly. Like, you're not real for me. I want to hear what my real people need to, how they feel about, things. And that's why I wanted to talk to you guys, because I'm like, you guys could break it down and make it real. And I'm not going to sit here and be like boo-hooing about it, because that's what we need to do. We need to talk these things out and make it make sense, so that we're not living in this fantasy, because that's where social media has left it. We still need to be like grounded. You know what I mean? This is why I talk about the crystals and the things that keep us grounded, because this place is getting us beyond ourselves.
Yeah, but Kevin Samuels got to do better, bro. Like, like come on, don't just sit.
Maybe you'll get some constructive criticism. Maybe somebody will. So Hunter says you don't have to create a new page, just categorize. Okay, maybe. But I wanted to do like this blog thing. I think I was telling you about it, Willie, where it's like you don't get censored. You could play the music. The only thing is it's tied in with Apple and Spotify. So they get their little, I don't know if like I get compensated as well. So I got to do more homework on that. But I want to have like more like these type of topics and, just real conversations that you be talking to with somebody else, but it's coming from like a male and a female, masculine and feminine perspective. Because I think that works well when it's not just all guys talking, because they're all going to have just one, more like a one view. I like it where it's like a mixed bag and we all can kind of like be on one accord, but then some don't. And that's fine. You know what I mean? It's just, I like that type of.
See, it's good. You got NASA up here. He brings us back down to to reality. And
we're like, nah, NASA. NASA's like, I'm not going there. Me and you were like, we standing square, like, and it works. You know what I'm saying? But again, I feel like it's the masculine energy like that I resonate with, and. NASA brings like the balance, and then Willie is just like, we squared up, so that's a great chemistry. It's like if we can have that, and that's why I was trying to like go on. Let me see if I could go on another platform, and just do like this, how we have it here with us, and then leave the Foxy Moon to like the readings and stuff like that, because. This works great too, but I want to like see what else we could do, because I want to talk more stuff, and I like to hear the perspective of the people. Like I want to, if you understand what I'm saying, I understand what you're saying, and just me building. It's just basically building. That's all.
Yeah, 100 Acre Woods is a good talker too.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Honey's good too. Honey should come in. Where are you, Honey? He said, "What if you want to get a license to stream music on your channel?" Honey, do you want to come in and talk? Because I like Honey's perspective as well.
Yeah, drop my free boy.
Honey keeps it real on IG.
Hold on, let me drop that. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I peeped that. And I was like, and that's where my train of thought is as well. And so again, that's why I'm like, I would rather hear it from the likes of you guys, because you are on this level. Like your man Samuels is up there, and he's coming from his old, like, what is he, like 40 something, almost 50 years old, and he's talking to like 30 something year old women. He's been, divorced twice. So I'm kind of just a little, I don't want to judge him in that respect, but he's out in the public eye, right? So it's going to cause us to start digging deeper now. You're in the public eye. Okay, Honey says, no, he's good. All right.
He's talking about,
you know what I mean? So it's like, okay, so what? now
He's talking
because you're
about
out
it
in the
from
public
like
as
a
well.
hurt
So you're
perspective.
liable to get scrutinized because you've put yourself out.
Like I said, she's still there.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you stem back into maybe that high school years where, you know, he might have been rejected
Oh, okay,
because he
yeah, yeah.
wasn't like, you know, the jock, and he's creative, you know, he's a Pisces. And we talked about how Pisces are, you know, they're very fluid. They're very artistic people. So, you know, there might have been some type of rejection back then, which is stemmed, like I talk about with you guys, dealing with the inner child and the traumas that we have, because, you know, for better or for worse, each one of us has had some type of childhood trauma, maybe not as intense as the next person, but that if you don't check it, it carries over into your adult life. And now you've got, you know, failed relationships, or, you know, you're kind of just like, you know, living kind of like, we got to look at you sideways, you know what I'm saying? Because you haven't checked the childhood traumas. And that's an everyday process. That's not something tomorrow I wake up and I'm like, oh, I'm all healed. But he's coming from that. And that's what I'm picking up on with him. So it's like, I could see past his facade. That's what I'm saying. He's coming with a facade, and I could see past it. And it's like, I don't think you're the best person to kind of like, you know, give your account to these women who are
Yeah,
also dealing with traumas.
yeah, he's coming from a hurt angle.
Oh yeah, I forgot you
So
do the
this,
cards. Have you done the reading on them or?
No, I just look at, you know, I could kind of see past with certain people. I could kind of just, we all can, you know, we all have that way. We could sense something a little off about somebody, but no, I don't actually do cards. I did cards one time on the election, but I try not to deal with that celebrity type thing. No, I don't want to be bothered with that,
that
because
would
I
be
don't even
dope
want
though
anybody to
if you
come
did a
back and be
reading.
like, oh, you said, you know, and I'm like,
Now that, I feel you on that, but that would be dope though, because then we can cut down to the chase. I could came up one day and you know, I could how you do that when you go on an interview and you flip the questions on the interviewer. You ask them questions, like, you know what I'm saying, certain things like that. But you know, I wouldn't even waste my time with it, because he's one of many. You know, you have those
right.
anomalies in
Yes,
the
exactly.
culture, entertainment, where
Right.
somebody comes
He's here for the
along
moment.
and they, yeah, pretty much, because we all know Father Time misses no one. So
Right.
whatever he's talking about is from a different era. I feel this is from a different era. It's not. It's from the era, like, it's not old school, but it's from the era of after you've went after that marriage, you've got divorced, and now you're on the other side. You got your money, you got your house, and now you're waking up and realizing, oh well, let me upgrade my standards so I won't get a divorce again. But it doesn't
Or
work.
is he in a relationship? Like, is he by himself? Like, what is his status?
So yeah, when I was
I
defending
think,
him, I was speaking on him just like him, just as him. Like I wasn't really going based off like the under, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about the over, like the top level. You know what I'm saying? Surface level. But if he's if what you're saying is correct and all that stuff is in place, then I will lean more towards what you're saying, because then that will make his message kind of polluted a little bit. You get what I'm saying?
Yes,
it's not coming from a like a pure space. It's coming from like a, you know, has like other emotions attached to it. So if he's speaking from, if it's not pure, then what you're saying, I'm on your side. If it's pure, I'm still where I'm at. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, just do more observation on him, like, you know, because you could kind of see, like you said, you see the surface, and that's the persona. That's what I'm saying. That's the persona. He's layering himself because he is, as Willie and I are concluding, that he's coming from a place of hurt. And then, like I said, he's out in the public, so he's going to be scrutinized, because it's like, well, you're kind of giving advice to women who, for better lack of words, are hurt themselves or damaged. And it's like, well, how dare you if you're not really doing the work? Like, we don't know where you're coming from with it. You're just coming out with it. And it's like, all right, we hear the message. But like you said, if it's not coming from a place of sincerity, then it's like, well, all right, then you just out here trying to scam and get money and live.
Yeah.
You know what else? Where was this guy before the pandemic? Like,
right.
If you notice, everyone has to work, wherever you work at, some sort of form, you're gonna have to be behind the computer. So where did these guys come from that sit behind computers and judge people they never met or never probably even dealt with a person like that, but just basing it off of a numbers chart? Like, I'm willing to guarantee, I know people in the chat, whoever may say whatever they may say, everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah,
but I feel that there is a TV card behind the camera, and they're feeding him like things to like certain scenarios. Like, if her voice sounds deep, this is what you say. If her voice sounds light, this is what you say. If she says she's too dark, this is what you combat it with. That's what I feel like is going on, because it's too many. I've never seen this many Black people worried about what number they are. We
but
give
the
ourselves.
thing about it is we've been in a pandemic. You gotta understand the situation people are in. People are at home. They're with their significant other, or they're by themselves. So they're at the place right now where they have to question those kinds of things, and he's the only one giving those kinds of answers. So, like, he came up because of the circumstances. Like, that's what made him popular. You feel me? If there was no corona, then I think he wouldn't even exist, because we would still be all busy doing what we're doing. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
He's been doing this stuff for years. Like, he's been doing it for years, but nobody's noticed it because everybody's been busy.
Right.
That's my opinion about it. So
he erased the marriage therapist. There's no more of that. Nowadays, people are selfish. They're going to make their decision on their own, and they're going to say, the hell with you. There's no more drama in the marriage no more. There's no more forcing somebody to sign a paper. You got Kevin Samuels.
Right.
That's it.
So are you saying he's like a Derek Jackson? Is that what you're saying? Like, are you saying he's like a Derek Jackson kind of guy? Like, you feel me? That was comparison to?
No. Derek Jackson was just a straight up and down dog. You already know what time it is. You know what time it is.
But again, he capitalized. He capitalized on.
No, he capitalized off his looks.
But no, Derek Jackson was the Kevin Samuels to men. Like, he was. Derek Jackson was like that. No, what I'm saying is like how Kevin Samuels is on the women, like that. Kevin Jackson was like on us, like, man, you but at the same time, he's doing the same thing.
Yes,
what he was saying against. You get what I'm saying?
Can I say something? He was a dog. He's a dirty dog. All he was doing was just giving up man codes to women. He was giving up man codes to women, and he was using his good looks to convince them that what he was saying was actually helping them, when he was only telling on himself. He was just giving them the true reality of himself, but he put it in a what? A book. You want to hide something from somebody? You put it in a what? A book. So therefore,
look how the women surrounded him though. Look how they catered to him though. Look how they were like,
I know. I'm with you.
But look how they
I'm with you.
To Kevin though. That's what I'm saying. When it's all catering to them though, it's like, oh yeah, that's all.
I got you,
like, fuck them niggas out there. Them niggas ain't shit. But when it's the opposite, then it's like, oh, this nigga this like, it's not even fair. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's like, come on, you got to give both the even score. You get that?
No, I get you. I got you on that one. Foxy, you look like you had something to say.
No, because Hunnit's saying the audio, he's like, I'm buffering, so it's out of sync. Yeah. I don't want that, because I want our message.
No.
Bro, get out the crowd and holler at us up here, man. We good up here, boy.
What?
You know Hunnit, Hunnit is he's a micromanager at heart. So you know what I'm saying? Like
He always gonna say something. But we got you up here. I know it's honey. We know it's like a little delay. That happens every time when Foxy goes live. So we can still hear her clearly. Like, yeah, don't worry. You're still getting the message across. It's just that, like,
okay. And Rich says
just a little
refresh. Rich said, "Yep, you're good in audio." All right, and then Rich said, "Just refresh." All right, let me do that. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Rich. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know.
Oh shit. Yo, salute to the chat. You rocking with Foxy Moon. She'll be back in a second. She had to refresh the page. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about NASA. I'm being honest with you, bro. Derek Jackson used his looks. Women fell for his looks, and that's all they need. Come on, you know how the game is. You know how it is, man. Women, as soon as women see how you look and they see how you present yourself, and then, he's coming out with a book that's telling us everything that a man doesn't want to tell us. Why not? It's reverse psychology.
Because he's doing it, though. Like, that is the lamest type of people. Like, I just don't understand how you can even be that.
Oh, man, you don't understand.
Oh my gosh, man.
I'm looking at him through the camera. I'm like, yo, bro, I should choke you right now. You shouldn't bullshit.
Yo.
And he making millions of dollars off of it. You telling me you couldn't? Oh my God. I can't do it. I couldn't sleep at night though, because then I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't sit right. But
that's your Scorpio coming. That's your Scorpio coming out of you, Willie.
Yeah, and loyalty and all of that. Wait, what? Let me ask you a question. Not to get off track. Pause to all the young fellas out there watching. But what sign is Derek Juan? Anybody know? Derek Jackson, whatever his name.
Derek Jackson. Oh, I don't know. I want to say a Libra, but I don't. Let's look it up.
With the scale?
Yeah, we definitely need to know that, because.
But we know that Samuels is a Pisces. We know that.
I don't know too much.
That's like
about
that Gemini kind of activity.
Thank you, NASA. Go ahead.
NASA on it. But hey, listen, my thing is, he got it down pat. My thing is this, bro. Like, as you can see, you wrote your own book to get caught. So
I never looked at it like that. That's funny,
right?
Yeah, he did. So bro, it's all it was. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then somebody read the book and somebody said, "Let me do the opposite of what this nigga is saying, so I can catch him red-handed with his pants down." That's all that happened. I don't know who the chick is, but she did a service to the men. I salute you, sister, for not letting these dudes do all of this extra reverse psychology shit, and then have these women looking at their man like they ain't shit no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So his birthday is July 3rd. He is a Cancer, and he is 31 years old. So he's giving me as a Cancer a bad, because they say that Cancers are liars, that Cancers are cheaters, especially the men. He's not making Cancers look good right now. But whatever.
Yeah,
that's his problem.
I didn't think he was a Cancer. I was like,
yeah, me neither. He's got like Libra or Taurus. Like, do his chart. I don't know his chart. I don't even want to be bothered with that type of energy. I'm like, you know what,
that's
bro?
crazy.
Like, what did you?
When I
he said, like, you. That's like Dear Diary, and then you went and got it published.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. I was not embarrassed. I felt embarrassed when I was not cringy. I was like, oh my God.
Right. I didn't even watch
I'll
them.
Be humiliated. Like, oh my God, that is. It's just crazy the fact that you can really be outside of somewhere where you just did what you were taught. Like, I don't. That's just crazy to me that you could be like that.
I'm about to write a book called Two Types of Black People. Might as well. They out here giving out something. I might as well say something. It's just certain chapters. We're gonna have certain things like what to expect at a black party. Things like that. bringing
No, Willie,
bringing
because
a
you're giving out our
Caucasian
secrets.
lover home.
You're giving out the secret.
Yeah, that does sound like a good one.
Make sure you put how to make
that's
potato salad in there. Put that in there, because
yeah, that's gonna
we
be in the
need
index.
some refreshings in that. We need some refreshings in the potato salad. Get that
Oh
right.
my
But
God.
you see what I'm saying?
Don't put no raisins
Do
in
you know
there.
how many people will? Oh hell no! But do you see how many people will buy that book? A lot of people will buy that book just to get on that side and know what we know. Now, if I write that book and then I go somewhere and then I don't know, I don't know, but it's the same method. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
you write the book and then somebody challenges you on it and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's crazy, but that's what I'm saying. That's what he did. He basically sold out the black men, and then you know, he had to take that same seat in the end. You got to take that same seat in the car. You got to put the dad cap on. And you got to tell your side of the story. You know what I'm saying? Stupid. It is what it is, man.
Well,
all the same.
I like NASA's perspective on it, because he said that he is the Kevin Samuels for the men. Like how
I can give him that. I can give him that on, but I can't give him. I can't let him rock with that. I can't let him roll with that because it's two different people.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's two different. All right. See what I'm saying? Kevin Samuels is speaking to the Derek ones of America. He's speaking to him. You know what I'm saying? And basically, he should have saved that message for him. You know what I'm saying? Because like, everybody is different. Everybody all of that standard shit doesn't apply. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has had their fair share. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just two different people. One is talking to you from Derek Juwan situation 20 years later, and one is talking to you as Derek Juwan now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I hear you.
So, and then what do you guys? Oh, so we're gonna shift off on that, because I think we've gotten to
China.
So what do you guys think about the this virtual currency? And have you, because me speaking personally, I heard about this a couple of years ago. I want to say maybe 2015, about like cryptocurrency, the Bitcoin and stuff like that. But what is your guys' take? Like, do you think this is like real money? Is it monopoly? Is it like, where is this all coming from?
Yeah, I do, but you know what? You know who could answer this correctly? The best, I feel like, 100 Acres, because I heard him have this conversation before. He knows a lot of stuff about this kind of thing. Like, he should definitely come up for this conversation. I've dabbled in. I have some crypto though. Like the one I've seen that's done the best, and I guess you got to say I'm not a financial advisor. I'm definitely not. I'm so light on this kind of thing. But I'm just giving you my experience. But I'm a very beginner and let you know off top. But for what out of the three cryptos I've invested in was Bitcoin, Doge, and Ethereum. Okay. And Ethereum is doing the best right now. I would tell you that. Ethereum doubled, so it's doing the best. Doge is horrible. Off top, it went down immediately. And Bitcoin is at a good price, but it's going to go back up. But it's pretty much, it goes between 50 and 56, like here and there. You know what I'm saying? So that's my opinion, but Hunter knows more about this thing than me, though.
So I don't know anything. So what do I need to get started? Like how much is one of those coins?
Big Rich was saying Black Magic 363. If you check out his page on YouTube, there's a course coming up, and I guess, or Red Pill. They usually have people that they do programs and go more in depth about what's the investment, what do you invest, how much you invest in. I was listening to something yesterday, and the person was saying, I can't remember where it was, on YouTube, okay, and it's not YouTube, it's it's news, but it's not 100% accurate all the time, right? That it's a setup. Basically it's another way to just entrap us. Eventually, it's all kind of just it's basically like with the cell phones, like it's a tracking monitor, but you know, they it's just another form of tracking, and you know, the value of it is not going to, it's going to pop, like it's not going to stay the way it is right now. So I'm thinking in another 10, 15, 20 years, do I want to, like, I'm thinking more a solid ground stuff, like how Dr. Phil Valentine said yesterday, invest in silver and gold, platinum.
Yeah, I got a lot of
Where you buy
Yeah,
that
black.
from?
Yeah, I guess that's good. You know, for the moment, I've always kind of just been around it. I heard about it, but it's like I don't really know, and I don't. To me,
Where
I'm
you
just
buy
like,
it from?
Yeah,
Like, where you buy
I
that
got
stuff from?
silver.
Like, where do you buy it from? Like the banker? Where you get it from?
that's what I'm saying, NASA. That's what I'm like. What?
No, you don't know neither.
Wait, what are you
Bro,
talking
you go
about?
to
Like, where do you?
you go to
What are you
your
talking about?
local
With
jewelry
buying
store and
silver
buy silver,
and
bro.
gold?
Yeah, like where do you buy the silver and gold at? Like where do you buy it from?
Oh,
I
there's
buy from the jewelry store, bro. Like I find an authentic jewelry store and I make sure it's real authentic
no.
silver. They get a little
I
test
went
on
online
it.
yesterday
That's it.
to
Oh, you talking about the cubes? Oh, my fault.
yeah, the cubes. It's
Yeah, the
called
blocks. Like, where do you get those blocks from?
Yeah, the blocks. I'm going to tell you. It's called quicksilverrecovery.com. Wait, let me make sure I have the right thing, because this is
Let me
somebody
write
that
that down.
I
Write that
follow
down
him.
too.
I actually met this person. His name is Brother Truth, and he's about you know, becoming nationalists, not being U.S. citizens, but changing your status to back to you being the Aboriginal, you know, person of the land, because U.S. has their own laws, and they know that if you change your status and you're not a U.S. citizen, they can't mess with you. So I followed him. I actually got one of his books. I went down to Manhattan in New York City. Let me show you the book that I got.
Yeah, I seen it. I see somebody doing like a commercial or something like that. For like those little blocks.
It's called The Remedy. Okay. And this book, he wrote this, but it's talking about how, you know, how we all were cattle, you know what I'm saying? How we all we work for the crown. All right. And we can break free from that and start our, you know, go back into, you know, who your ancestors were. It really, you were the Chickasaw, then you were Chickasaw. NASA, you was down with Blackfoot. That's your tribe. And so the United States, the corporation, can't mess with those laws, because those laws were already beforehand. You know what I'm saying? So you can get around a lot of things and buy back and get your own. Look at in California, they were able to buy back that beach that was for $790 something thousand. It was just in the news recently. Black owned.
Somebody bought a beach.
Because it was Black owned to begin with, and they, by doing what I was telling you about, getting back into your national. I want to say this correctly. Being nation sovereign as opposed to being a U.S. citizen, they give you back this stuff. How quickly your credit score drops. It's like you are a whole new person. You have an identity because you're not shackled to the your social security, and your birth certificate has those numbers on it. You're cattle. You're still a slave to the United States corporation, and you're working for the crown. So his thing, see, this is the other topics that I want to talk about, because I'm like, yo, I'm learning stuff and I want to put y'all on, and I want us to all like think about these things.
Right, man. We need to all get on, man. Imagine if everybody on Behind the Bar bought coins.
Word. So if y'all could see, let me see if y'all, is Brother Truth.
What kind of coins?
Huh? That's him on IG. Okay. He's
Very
also
true.
got
Okay.
he's also doing the THC. He's got land out in Jamaica where he's starting to grow his stuff again, because he had issues before. So he's investing in that. Now I'm going to tell you where to look at for the silver.
So basically,
Now,
they buying back every bit of resource that we lost.
which is ours. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
Um,
now, I was gonna say, I do believe in crypto though, because
mhm.
looking at it now, I see like what I've invested in. Like if I wanted to take it out, I could take it out right now. You
Yes.
get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I do have like I did, like I'm just all profit on that. You get what I'm saying? So I do believe
Yeah.
in it. I can't say for the long term. I can't guarantee the long term. You
Right.
feel me? But I can say like I did see that the investments right now. I've seen a
Yeah.
bigger increase in like a regular stock with
Hmm.
this is like the most I've seen with crypto. Like so that's how I feel about it. And you
Yeah.
can
No,
buy it
no,
anywhere,
you're
like you know.
you're right, because like I said, and Rich put it in the chat, Black Magic 363. Now these are not Johnny come lately guys. He's been on YouTube for over a decade, right? So he's
Yeah.
going to have a program in regards to the crypto. He did the same thing, NASA. He got some Bitcoin. He took that out. He said this yesterday, so I'm not making up, I'm not like making up some kind of story. He did take the money out, and then he bought it into silver, I believe, because he was kind of like, oh, I don't know where to go with this, but So I'm going to tell you where to look. I'll put it in the chat as well. Bullets is in the building. I appreciate the little emojis. So NASA, it's called Quicksilver Reserve.com. And I'm going to put it in the chat.
Is that QUICK or QUIK? Like how they spell it?
It is QUICK. Quicksilver. And I went onto their website yesterday. And it's reputable. It's under it's under the guy that I just showed you, Brother Truth. You could follow him on IG as well, because he's all about for the people and how we can claim and get our money back, and how we don't have to, as a sovereign, you have your own. It's kind of like you are the law of the land. Like the U.S. laws can't F with you.
That's like that. What is that called? What is it? What is that? What are those people called? What are they?
The Aborigines.
Yeah, no, they're like the people the black people from before that used to go like different lands and they were moving. What are they called though? Like
I think I know
they
what
have the
you're talking
little
about.
hat. They have the little hat on their head. Like you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, the Moors.
The Moors, yeah, the Moors. It's like the Moors. That's what you're talking about right now?
No, this is like Native Indians, and not like the
Native
red.
Indians.
Yeah, the true people of the land, the true indigenous of the land.
Okay.
And when you change your status, I'm still kind of, I understand a little bit of it. But what I do understand is that when you change your status, so like, how we all have the U.S. Driver's ID and non-drivers, you can get that. You can get a card that has the non-driver's ID or the driver's ID. You can get the passport. But as a sovereign of America, not the United States, because the United States is the corporation.
Yeah.
Therefore, the laws are different and don't apply to you because you are not in the corporation anymore. You can actually, oh yeah, Billy's backstage. Hey, Vidal. You can actually buy property, homes. Just check this guy out, Brother Truth, and see for yourself. Use your discretion. I'm not trying to twist anybody's arm. But I'm just putting you guys on just as much as I'm getting the information, because this is what we got to do. We got to do this. We got to move a little differently, a little more sideways, where it's like make moves, but be quiet and just, work in a group that's for the betterment of us, where we're gaining money. Like we're not going to, if we think we're going to get reparations legally in the eyes of the law, Black Latin people are dead, Because when you check off black on your, if they ask you, what are you, black, white, Caucasian, they have us as being dead. So who are they giving the reparations to? They're giving the reparations to the other ethnicities that are coming in, the Asian, the Eastern Indians, all that, because it's all in the box. I'm not making this stuff up. This is like on the census when you check off. Who are you? What are you? What's your background? So legally, how do we get something if they look at us as we're dead?
Why do you say that? Why do you say that? Where did you see
because
that?
Legally, when you go to the law has it now. I think it's the 13th or the 14th Amendment. I don't really could probably. I've done some research now. This is for you to do also. Just do your homework so we can have an understanding. But I believe it is. I want to say the 14th Amendment is where they have it. If you're a black person in the eyes of the law,
literally that. It says black person.
Yeah. If you check that off, they have it as you are legally dead.
What?
Corpus muerto. Yeah. Let's just look it up. Look it up.
I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna definitely look into it.
I'm looking at that right there. What?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's nuts.
Right.
NASA think he a ghost?
We're all zombies.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, I'm gonna look into that. I appreciate the knowledge
because this is where
especially that book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
that's why I got kicked out because I was trying to look for it.
His name is Chief Kalani Ali Cortland. Wait, Pink is in the building. Pink came through. Yeah, and he just breaks down like who are we, what we're entitled to.
Yeah, she missed the talk we had before. She would have been good for the talk, man.
Huh?
She missed the conversation we just had. She would have been good.
Yeah, she's like, what? Y'all still here?
Sorry, what were we saying now?
Okay, I'm looking up because he has it here. Like when you write capital letters, birth certificate, you're the ownership. Like this book is he has it on his website, and it just breaks down, from us writing how we write our names with capital letters. Like we're property. And when you get off of that, the mothership, we now become our own people. We become our own nation, and we don't follow the jurisdiction of the United States corporation. We are American on American land. When you find out who your tribe is, then you can claim that. So if you are, like I said, if you're coming from, let's say Cherokee, and then we have down in the South, I forgot what I think the Cherokees are in the South. And you can trace back your lineage to that. That's who your nation is. You go under their law. You don't go under the law of the United States. So you can move differently. Somebody had proposed, well, what happens, with the cops and they look at the color of your skin and that doesn't apply. They're not going to be looking at your ID. Well, a young man did do that. And this guy, Brother Truth, posted it on his on his feed. The cop came over. The young man had dreads. He was, dark skin. Young man, I'd say about, anywhere from 25 to 30, 32. He did everything appropriately. The cop, told him, put your hands on the steering wheel, and he said, look, I'm getting my, my license. I'm going to show you. He did that. And he has his ID is the national, it's not U.S. ID. So he showed it to him. The cop said, oh, okay, well, I'm just going to let you off with a warning. Let him go. No altercations, no yelling, no fighting back, no killing. The young man was able to, and he was cooling out. He was sitting there like with his, just like nothing, just chilling. Like, I know this dude can't do nothing to me. I don't know how often, if that was just one scenario, but we know that these people, these race soldiers are doing that. They're popping off us like that. So, that was one situation that happened. that is still like, well, if you don't have time to show the card, you could be gone. You know what I mean? So that was a one isolated situation. But what I'm saying is, for the most part, like if you need to fight case courts, tickets, or anything to do with the law, because or anything to do with the court system, you could beat it by having this type of ID. It's called nationalism or nationalism. I gotta look it up here. So that, that's just another perspective of freeing us from being, tied in with the corporation. And it does take money, to pay for that, pay for your passport, pay for your license and stuff to be changed over. And I kind of toyed about it for the past couple of years. I haven't done anything yet because, I'm just doing my research. I want to check all the bells and whistles off before I commit to something, which is going to be, it'll be beneficial, but I just like to just do my homework on it. And it makes sense for me. It makes sense. I understand this and I see that we're protected. I went to a workshop and, all that stuff resonates, like Willie, if you're doing, or even NASA, you guys are like, making your own stuff and you have an LLC to it. You can apply for these type of loans and you'll be getting money back. Even if you have to send it out for tax returns, right. It's pretty much you're getting your money back without it's tax exempt in a way. You know what I mean? Like I might not be right because the money, but like I said, I was pretty blown away with his workshop. Black Money Corp is in the building. Peace. Yes, he has sovereignty. Thank you.
Gotta spend money to make money.
There you go. And Pink Sugar says there are tons of tribes here in NYC. I mean NC. Yes, that's right. That's what I'm trying to say. There's the tribes that are like especially heavy in the South, or North, like Oklahoma. The whole United States or America has tribes. We were tribes first. We were tribal people first. So when we could connect back to that and join as a nation, their laws don't apply to us because we're under our own nation. We are governed under ourselves.
But Foxy Moon, I got a question. What happens when we need that electricity?
What happens when you need what?
What happens when you need like you say they're trying to take back the land in a sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they're trying to take back certain land that's available to them through what has went down in the past with Native Americans. So what I'm saying is, how can a person truly be that free if they still need to rely on the materialistic resources of America? Because we all know that everything is electric now: cars, bikes, scooters,
right?
Lights, automatic ACs, things like that. Connect, whatever you may have. But that's what I'm trying to,
yeah.
How are they trying to go about that? Like, because we don't own any energy companies. We don't own any like IBMs or anything like that. So I'm not going to ask you how, because I haven't gotten the book. I want to read the book too. But how do you think he plans on gaining control of that?
Well,
because he's going to need it.
Yeah. Yes, and he does. And so by going under the nation, he's building with other nations. This is something that like the likes of a Marcus Garvey and the Honorable Malcolm X was trying to do was, going outside of the United States and building nations. And when you're under the sovereign, it's easier for you to make those type of moves because you're not under the corporation. You are under a nation and you can make these connections. This is what I believe there was a war with the Moors in 16 something, the Treaty of the Moors. Some Black Money Corp might know this. Then don't quote me on the year because I'm not sure, but the Moors had the jurisdiction to say who can pass and who can't pass through the Atlantic Ocean, right? And they weren't letting America do that. But the tribal nations, they were, because there was a treaty with the Moors and the tribal nations, so they can do commerce and do business. Because this is really what this young man is trying to do, is more about building nations, but being business savvy behind it, because we know that the almighty dollar is ruled. You know what I mean? Like, we know that how America uses it's the corporation. So if we come under our own nation and build, now of course it's going to take years. You know what I mean? But we're not under their jurisdiction.
I see what you're saying. I definitely see what you're saying. That's a smart book. I see what he's saying. I see what he's trying to do.
Okay, who's coming through? Couple of dollars is coming through. Peace, couple of dollars.
Good, peace. Yeah, I just wanted to elaborate on that about the Moors and that war.
Yes, please. Thank you.
You know, the United States, the Marines fight song explains that from the shores of Tripoli to the halls of Montezuma. That was what the Marines had signed on as a business. That was the first business the United States endeavored on. As you notice, it's called the Marine Corp, the Marine Corporation. They signed on to protect the shores from pirates, from like off the Barbary Coast and stuff like that. Because like cities like Philadelphia, Savannah, Augusta, Norfolk, New York City, they were already here as Moorish cities. They're not telling us that. And after they beat the Moors over there in the Holy Wars, they found out that the Knights Templars or whatever it was, they came over here with the Moors, and it's like, hey, these people we're gonna take over all of this. And so now we've been put to sleep. We haven't been taught to read.
That's right.
We haven't been able to own land, because if they tell you that this was your land, you're gonna fight for it. But if they say, no, we brought you from Africa, which I ain't never had an African dream in my life, but I know that I dream of a little Pocahontas or two, you know. But it's crazy in the way they got us brainwashed and they put us through those 12 years of indoctrination. Is always George Washington. Abraham Lincoln was the first president. He on the penny backwards. You know, the New Deal. They teach you, pinpoint you with key stuff. They never tell you that you actually are already a citizen. And if I've been here for 400 years,
you're an inheritance of the land.
Right. And then if we've been here for 400 years, why aren't we native? I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And every 20 years, you know, they bring up somebody to lead us to, like Martin Luther King. His cat name wasn't even Martin Luther King. His name was Michael King. Right. But
I just learned that like a year ago.
What?
Yeah, his name was Michael King. His dad's name was too. Well, they indoctrinated him like at age 15 to do all of this crazy shit against us. And in the end, when he was like, we coming to march on Washington, we want our check, they knocked him off the next day. Because remember, he was telling that speech of how they take black people land, then they mechanize it, and they get them to teach the people how to run the land, and they hire them back or put them in slavery back on the land. Like, he knew. There's a lot of
That's right. Now, a couple of dollars. Have you do you know about this guy, Brother Truth? Well, a couple of dollars broke out. If he knows, because he sounds like he understands where.
He left a couple of dollars.
He couple of dollars. All right. That was it. Real quick. Yeah. So he's talking the truth there, and that's why a couple of dollars came back. He's got a couple of he's got a little more sense to talk about. Oh, okay, good. Couple of dollars. You got some more sense to us. Listen, have you heard about this? Salute. Have you heard about this guy here, Kalani Ali? His name is Brother Truth on Instagram.
Nah, I ain't never heard about him. I had got this from like I had did a little time, and his cat was in the Moorish Science Temple. He was dropping it on like you know, older.
How about Sabir Bey?
I don't even
have you heard
know any of them. I do my own.
Because he talks about he talks about the Moorish Science Temple and Moors, but where he's coming from is just for us to recognize that we are, when you call yourself, you're not calling yourself Black, you're calling yourself a Moor. The Moorish Science Temple is more to do with like the religion of it and keeping the faith that way.
But you
Say that again?
They have their own court in Maryland.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they have their own sovereign court. It's like in Maryland, and they don't adhere to no jurisdiction under the United States government or the federal government. Because you ever wonder, who is the federal government? Like, there are a lot of different countries that is written by the federal government. So it's like, who are the feds? We hear so much about it, but who are the feds?
Right. And that the Federal Reserve is not ours, and it all goes back to the Vatican, and they have that money, and we, like I said, we owe the United Kingdom's debt because they made arrangements with the United States, and
like a lot of ports are not owned by the United States; they're owned by the United Kingdom. The Queen of England owns all our major ports on the East Coast because they won the Revolutionary War. That was the right to do business on their own without being taxed, but they did not win any of those people's property. It was, you know what I'm saying? It was a war of arbitration. They weren't fighting for the land. They was fighting for to be able to tax themselves. So a lot of things are being owed to Saudi Arabia now because United Kingdom owns Saudi Arabia a lot of money. So now Saudi Arabia carried half the world, and they ain't done nothing. Just have you ever heard of any of the Yamasee Indians, the Yamasee?
No. Is that in the Amazon?
Right outside of Beaufort, South Carolina, there's a reservation. There are no red Indians on there. All of them are black, dark skinned. Joe Frazier, the boxer, is one of them. He's from there. And in Beaufort, they actually let you know that all Indians are not red skin with long, beautiful hair.
Right.
And they're in Savannah too, Yamacraw. Those people are more akin to New Orleans people. If you ever been there, like they totally different.
Wow. No, I didn't know that. Yeah. So this is what people like Brother Truth and Brother Sabir Bey is just trying to get us to, recognize and remember, basically awaken us to where we know we have our rights, and it's not an overnight process, and you're not going to be owning this and that right away. But there's nations that are growing. There's nations that are growing where you can invest in being a part of that. And having, your rights, because this is your land first. And like a couple of dollars said, they have the narrative that, we all came from Africa. And I was on that like a couple of years ago, and just two dudes that I came out of the store and we were like kicking it, and they're like, nah, if you want to believe that you came from Africa, you could go right ahead. But we were here. There's people here in the United States. There were South America, all the Americas had indigenous people here first. And I was like, wow, really? And then I started doing my homework and I was like, okay. So we were all over the globe, basically. But the pilgrims have it narrated, this narrative that there was this ship and then, like this fairy tale. So
what they didn't tell you is some of the pilgrims were black. They got pilgrims, Huguenots, and Jacobites. 90% of the Jacobites were black that came to Virginia. And I tell you all of this. These white guys with those wigs on came here and built this stuff up around. They didn't even do any work if they had slaves, so they're not even. It's crazy. They're doing it all, but guess what? Everything they're doing is legal because one thing we don't do? We don't check on the laws. Everything they're doing to us is under a law, and we get so scared. The white people coming. We don't read the law. We battle them with the same thing they're battling us with. We can't lose.
That's right. So
you know about that, Foxy?
Yeah.
Judges are just arbitrators because they're going by guidelines.
Yes.
A judge says, okay, I'm gonna go by you're married as a man and you're married as a man. But an arbitrator looks at laws and he has to sentence you under certain guidelines. So he's not judging you. Really, he's just, like they say, sentencing you. He's not going by his own judgment.
Right. Hunnit said, "Are you still saying slavery didn't happen?" Yeah, no, it did happen. What we're trying to say is that they have spun a narrative that it was just at this particular time frame, and forgetting that we were already here. There was indigenous people already here. They don't want us to know that. They want us to spin this little narrative about 3 ships came over and this, Christopher Columbus. Like, it's all fairy tale. So I'm not saying, I'm not discrediting and saying that there weren't slaves, because they did that. They took us from here and brought us back over there and then brought us back and forth. So it wasn't like this whole they jumbled everybody else up from this one particular port in the West, in the Ivory Coast, and brought us on this ship. And there was hundreds of us on the ship.
Just how they tell us that a lot that say Egyptians.
They've been telling us that.
White. You know what I'm saying? That lie that they say Egyptians they're not African because they did some great shit. That's so crazy. They say that. They say, okay, everybody there was black besides those people right there. Where did they come from? That's why we got all these stats.
This is just to just have thought provoking, so we can I don't have all the knowledge and wisdom. I'm learning as I go along, but what I want to do is share this with you. And if I'm wrong, then I would like to be stand corrected, because I don't want to give false information. And that's where we're all here to build on top of me doing, the cards. But Foxy got something to say, and I like to get, I like to get these thought-provoking information. Right, Willie? Yeah. Just I want to, because we need to educate. My youngest daughter, I showed her this book and I was explaining to her just a couple of pages, and she was like, "Mom, wow, really? I don't need to even go to school then, because you taught me enough." So
that's crazy. I appreciate the knowledge, brother. You know what I'm saying? A couple dollars.
Absolutely, a couple of dollars.
I appreciate the knowledge, man.
So
that's why I was on mute.
To put my daughter to sleep in jumbo bed. Y'all was vibing. Y'all was killing it, dropping that in science. Yamasi. I don't know if you're familiar with Dr. Malachi Z. York, but he was bringing a lot.
Oh my goodness! A couple of dollars. That was one of my. Yeah, I come up under his tutelage. I used to get his books and read it, and I would bring it to my people.
And I'm going to say this, no matter what they say about him, because we all have our crosses to bear, that knowledge that he was dropping was pure, because I see a lot of these Europeans now jumping on it, but they switching up. Like the Raelians, they got the same thing that York has, but he's over in Europe somewhere, so they're making it more legit, because, we live in a European world now, so what they say go. But Malachi Z. York was dropping it from with them strolls
way back, way past, like he was lightning speeds ahead of time with the stuff that he was dropping, and I would bring it to my friends, and they were like, "What? Nah, you bugging, you tripping." And I would, I have books because I'd be down in Harlem.
A lot of entertainers came up under Dr. York.
Yeah, but they don't want to acknowledge that because of
the originators there.
Mm-hmm.
He named Shaka Khan. What's Kashif? He did so much out there. And you remember he was a singer too. Remember that song? Yeah, Blame It On Me? He had that song "Blame It On Me." He was on Soul Train with it.
Oh, see, I didn't even know that. I just like your clients.
I don't mean to interrupt y'all, Bill. Salute to y'all, Nasty. Salute, Foxy. Salute, couple dollars. Salute. I gotta go get my sister something for her birthday. So I'll see you guys next time.
Yes, that's right. Okay, Willie. No, I appreciate you so much. Thank you always for your time.
I understand, my guy.
Yeah. Thank you.
I appreciate y'all.
Okay. Peace.
MF Doom came from Z York. Remember, he was Self-Love X. He was Self-Love
Right,
X.
Right. Exactly.
A Nuwabian. And he was a
Nuwabian. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And Outkast, when they started dressing funny, York was in Atlanta. Erica Badu, York was in Atlanta. You see, they take away our master teachers, and you know.
Yes. And
Leave us with
they have him under this despicable accusation to make it so bad,
Right.
but because he was waking up the people, that's what I'm saying. And like I said, like I was just mentioning before, I was bringing the little books and reading them on the train because I'm in New York City, and then I would go back to my people, like, you know, we would have our little cipher, smoke and whatnot, and I would pass the books around, and they was like, yo, what? And we would just be building off of that. And you know what? It came back full circle to me 2015 when one of them came up, one of them dropped some information and was like, yo, because you taught me this, you showed me this 20 some odd years ago, check this out. And I was like, wow, you know, so I came under that. I came under reading, you know, the books on of Islam.
Is God a wimp? Remember we had Is God a wimp? The fallacies of Easter, stuff like that. He was breaking
Yes,
that
down. And the pillar of clouds by day,
right.
And the pillar of fire by night. Man, I love that book.
He told you the different races that's on the planet, the Theros, the like, you know, it's stuff that you would not phantom, but it quite possibly be true because we just been taught from the kindergarten to the first grade, you know, what they wanted us to know.
Right.
I'm
yeah,
it's just this up. Hollering at y'all.
Yeah, man. I am too. Because I've been here 5 hours already.
Oh my.
So
all right,
I appreciate that. Thank you for coming in and giving some more clarity. Because I didn't want to sound like I'm speaking from from the, you know, but you helped to clarify what I was saying. So I appreciate that couple of dollars. And yeah, salute. Thank you.
All right, Foxy. I'll holler at you.
Yes, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you for your perspective, for always showing up, for being here like right before check-in. So I appreciate you. Thank you.
No worries. Have a good one.
You too. All right, guys, I am signing out. Yes, Uncle Frank, I'm still live. Salute for putting in the hours. Thank you so much. If you appreciate this content, please send a little donation to Foxy Moon $, FOXXYMOON. If you appreciate this little build that we had here, and for everybody that came in earlier, salute to you guys. Thank you. I appreciate you always. And to everybody who came later, thank you. I appreciate you guys as well. And so hopefully we can do this again next week or something. You know, I'm trying to stir the pot, so we'll try to figure it out. All right. So salute to you guys, and I will check you on the flip side.